Warning, For We Have Sinned is a show that deals with sensitive and triggering themes, such as racism, xenophobia, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, and religious violence and persecution. The players and MC of the game have mechanics in place to protect them during the game, but if you are finding material in the show to be harmful to your well-being, please do not hesitate to turn off the game. The game will be uploaded on YouTube with trigger warnings edited in to help people watch at their own comfort. Thank you for your support, trust, and your viewership.
Now? How long do we have?
Right now.
Literally right that second.
Welcome everybody back to our second episode of For We Have Sinned, a Monsterhearts2 story. As Sinan really does not understand the meaning of the word quiet.
Oh, why you gotta...
He also doesn't understand the meaning of the word on time. So
we weren't going to get into that, but apparently everyone else wants to be a bitch today. However, it's a great way to really just get into the mood of the game. So, thank you for joining us for our second episode. I hope you all have a lot of fun with what we have planned for you. And just as a quick warning, today's going to get pretty emotional because things are about to happen. Because I've given them enough peace. They had one episode of it. So just as a lovely recap, in the lovely town of Barrow Heights, Louisiana, about 90 minutes away from the city of Nolens, we have St. Sebastian Prep High School, of which our four lovely people are students. Sinan, would you please tell us who you are, what skin you play?
I am Damien Mason Crowley, and I play the Infernal.
Lovely. And our lovely Sanctum.
Hi, I'm Anna, Sanctum Cosplays. I play Madeline Chapman-Smithe, the Queen.
Our lovely, not GM today, but GM and other things.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Robert the GM on the interwebs, and I'll be playing Vincent Maldonado, the vampire.
And of course, lovely Beaz, certainly not last. Last but not least.
I am Beaz, and I will be playing Dorian Ferguson III, the Witch.
Yeah, and obviously I am the lovely, lovely main bard himself, host of Bardy Time, king of Bardy Town, and I'm your master of ceremonies, and I cannot wait to just take you all into this lovely world. So, last time, as we all had our first day of school, St. Sebastian now has a new principal, rector, whatever you would call someone who is in charge of a Catholic high school. I don't particularly know. Nor
Daddy.
care. We can call him Daddy. Prince Daddy Poe is here, and he is just giving everyone some creepy vibes, and like sexy creepy, not like creepy. Shush you! Don't give me looks. Oh yeah, we also have our lovely artwork of everyone to just kind of show off here. Just look at them. Look how sexy they all are. They're beautiful.
Yeah, Rob, get out of the way of the six pack, please.
Yeah.
It's the only thing we
I
need
had
to
$1 for every time I heard that. Anyway.
You'd have $2.
Yeah, both from me.
From tonight.
Tonight.
Both from me telling you to move.
Our lovely Infernal had a bit of a day yesterday as
So that's what we're calling them. A bit of a day.
A bit of a day. Had a talk with what he thought was his dark power, the great Father Ignatius, who is a very surly man, but apparently has a lot of sex appeal just to everyone in general. As I found out talking to some of you lusty viewers. Just saying. There was, who unfortunately is trying to save his friend from a terrible fate with some kind of otherworldly being, but unfortunately slipped into his darker self, and was given a couple of tasks that involved our lovely vampire's little brother, Eddie. Now, the vampire was on a lovely rampage trying to get back at the person who did those terrible things to Eddie, and he, for the most part, succeeded. Definitely got that goal out of the way, but at what cost? As, Eddie didn't exactly care for being abandoned by the vampire in his pursuit for justice. But of course, the person that the vampire was after was one of the clique of our lovely Queen Madeline, who made some hard choices to save her friends instead of,
What are you talking about?
Yeah, strange things, as it seems that our queen has a bit of a secret. That is not going to be a secret for very long.
You don't turn purple? That's not something that happens to you?
Most people in this world don't turn purple when they do
Shit.
things.
Only during certain things.
And however, has met a very powerful and dark figure of Damien's past, Ophelia Lexington. And then finally, of course, there is the ever lovely witch who decided to use magic to solve his problems. And in doing so, has currently cursed a fellow student in a way that he did not expect and has awakened the attention of one of the great Loa known as Baron Samdi. After going into the courts of the Loa to try and figure out how to save this poor student, even if he was a jerk face, must now get a help from our lovely vampire friend. So the threads are all starting to commingle, and I can't wait to get into it. So first and foremost, I have a question for you, Damien.
Yes.
Did you stay all night with Eddie Maldonado?
I mean, I had to, because my dark power requires me to do so, and I need that power.
You are currently out of your darkest self, as all the strings have been spent. But you were given a very strange message at the very end of your conversation with the dark power. You called it Father Ignatius, to which it responded, "Who is Father Ignatius?" before abruptly ending the call.
He's kidding. Jokester, that one. That one's a jokester.
Identity fraud is not a joke.
Identity fraud is
So it's no. That one's different. The who is Father Ignatius?
It's currently nighttime, my friend, and very strangely, and when I say nighttime, it's probably around like 9 p.m. Very strangely, no one else has come home. You got back around like 3:30, 4 o'clock, and no one has shown up to a house that people clearly live in.
That is quite ominous.
Eddie is kind of just like dozing next to you after your particular brand of ministrations has tired him out.
The dark power said that I should stay here all night, right?
Yep. You choose to, and just making sure that you certainly choose to do so. But that is the one thing that you do notice. Eddie won't wake up through the entire night as he's emotionally and physically drained.
Wait, I'm no longer in my darkest self.
You are not.
Darkest self, which means there's nothing really keeping me here.
That is technically true.
Yeah, I'm creeped out. I think my parents must be worried about. Well,
It's cute you think your parents care.
that's what I'm getting at here. If you. Oh shit! Oh boy! I'll look at my phone.
yes,
I
your
already know who it is.
phone is currently ringing, and you just see lovely, just emblazoned there, Mom.
All right. All right, let's answer it. Hello.
Damien Mason Crowley, where have you been?
Hi, Mom. Study group. You know about that math quiz I said I was getting.
Study group is where
Yeah.
you've been. And you did not feel the need to tell your mama about this?
Like you care. I mean,
Excuse me, Damien?
What? No, that was just the TV in the side. It's the live something playing. Who's the damn a family drama's playing? It's really
You
interesting.
should know, however, that Ophelia Lexington will soon be here.
Really? Oh, Ophelia!
We are expecting her tomorrow evening for supper, and I expect you to be here on time.
That's the thing, Mom. I have plans tomorrow.
Well, I suppose you better cancel those plans.
But it's for school. You know, I really care for my studies. You know, I don't think I can make it.
Why don't you roll to set someone down?
Tell her I'm sending all my love. Wait, we're rolling from the dice roller with friends.
Listen, there's no more quintessential high school role than roll to bug out on family plans.
Yeah, roll to just back out of those.
Oh, it is a, that's a 4 with my cold. I believe that is a 3. Oh,
Jesus
experience!
Christ.
Experience, there we go. That's exciting.
Exciting.
Your mom is gonna be so happy.
Yeah, but give Ophelia all my
Damien
love. Yes,
Mason Crowley,
Yes, Mom.
you will be here the minute that school is over tomorrow. Am I understood?
Yes, Mom. I will cancel my plans, which will probably mean I'll fail math, but, you know, like,
As
we
if
don't really
it
care.
matters whether or
Ophelia's
not
here.
you pass this silly math class.
No.
It will be taken care of. You had better be here when Ophelia walks in that door. Am I understood? And you will greet her with a smile on your face.
Yeah.
Now don't bother coming home tonight. Click.
My loving mother, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Eddie rolls over
Oh.
and puts a hand on you. And he looks heckin' concerned.
Oh, don't you worry about that. My mom, but you know, you're more special. So I decided to you know, don't worry about it.
Why don't you roll to turn someone on that particular note?
Damn it.
I hope you fail that for that.
Yeah,
too.
you're really lucky there's no like negatives for being insincere in this
That
game.
is a 9. Why experience when I want it?
So Damien,
I know experience when I want it. I mean,
Eddie
yes.
crawls into your lap of sorts and just kind of holds you and just kind of whispers into your ear, I know what it's like to not have your mother around to care for you.
Oh, really? What happened to your mom? Is she not around?
I don't know, ever since Dad's partner died, like, she's always gone.
I see. Sorry to hear that. I'm sure she loves you all very much. She just, you know, probably dealing with her own stuff.
Yeah, well, hope she's happy dealing with stuff. You want dinner?
What's the time right now?
And he just like looks over. 9:11. Oh wow, it's late.
Sure. I'll eat dinner. I really got nowhere to go tonight, so.
And Eddie will just lace his fingers into yours and just pull you downstairs.
We're at that level now. Okay. Where's your brother? And was that guy your dad?
He kind of freezes a little bit. And he just says, "No, that was Uncle Vernon."
Oh, I see. Well, where's your father?
He works a lot. And he lets go of your hand and goes downstairs.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I should rephrase that. He lets go of your hand, puts on clothes, and then goes downstairs.
Well, I guess talking about family did the trick. Okay.
Yeah, that certainly did do the trick, as you just hear a little voice in the back of your head just remind you, love, Damien. He's supposed to love you. You're doing such a great job.
Why, thank you for that very nice compliment. So if you are not, since you're here, since I have you here, if you're not Father Ignatius, may I ask, who are you?
Maybe when you decide to be a bit more successful in your endeavors, you might find out who I am.
You
boy.
just going to that level now. You sound like my father. So we're getting. I thought you were just complimenting a bit me about my good job, but okay, I guess fine. I'll stay the night and
As you were instructed.
Yes, yes.
And you
as
feel the
I
line
am.
just go blank.
What the is that? They're like a phone injected in me or something. What the hell is this? All right, I gotta go downstairs then.
You go downstairs and you just see Eddie Maldonado in the kitchen as he is currently trying to make dinner for the two of you. While that happens.
Hang on, while that happens, 200 bits were donated, so Sinan gets a +1 to a roll when you decide you need it, which would probably be soon because you roll like shit.
We're not even interacting
Thanks,
yet,
Ty.
and you're already.
I'm just trying to inform
truth
the
is the truth.
viewers.
Why don't
Yeah.
we turn back the clock a little bit to about 4
We could
p.m.
turn back
tonight?
time.
If I could turn back time. Anyways, Madeline,
Oh God, yes. Hi.
you are sitting in your parlor with the lovely Ophelia Lexington. And just as a reminder for all of you what she looks like, a very statuesque individual. 6'6" in their heels, gorgeous silver hair, but unlike Madeline's that is clearly from a box, it seems like theirs is as natural as the day is long.
Already offending me with my box hair dye. How dare you?
I mean, I'm sure Ophelia will say something if I didn't.
Oh.
So, to know that Ophelia is in a very beautiful black gown. Their features a beautiful blend between the masculine and the feminine, a gorgeous creature, and very, very dangerous aura surrounds them. Something that you're able to pick up on, my dear. If you would please, why don't you roll to keep your cool for me?
No. We don't need to.
I think we do.
We don't need to do that. Oh, that's actually really not bad.
Lose it and
That's
kill her.
a 12.
Okay, no. You've kept your
That's
cool.
a success.
That is a success. So you are
Weird.
able to keep your cool. You are turned on, but not ridiculously so. That you might lose a bit of your senses and do something you would regret. However, you also get to ask me a question about the situation
Oh God.
and take a forward to acting on it.
Yeah. Is she normal dangerous or is she magic dangerous?
Magic dangerous,
Alrighty. Good to know.
or I should say supernatural dangerous.
Mhm.
Same thing.
Yeah.
6 of one, half dozen of another. So yes. But Ophelia sits you down on the lounger there and puts their hands in their laps so daintily. So tell me, how do you like Barrow Heights, Madeline?
It's fine. Not really what I'm used to. It's
Madeline.
quaint.
Madeline, we're going to be the best of friends. And she puts her hand on yours. You don't have to lie to me. How do you really feel about Barrow Heights?
And she'll look around to see where her dad is. If her dad isn't there, which I assume he went away.
Dante is not there.
Cool. It is not good. Garbage, really. I hate everyone here.
I know. Even the rich are just so trash here.
Right.
But don't worry. I know just the right people to help cheer you up, who are going to really turn your view of the place, well, at least some of the people here. After all, we can't associate with just anyone, can we?
No, of course not.
That's my girl. And tea is delivered by someone that you've never met before.
Who is in my house?
Seems to be a servant that Ophelia brought.
Oh, we bring our own help now. That's impressive.
I wouldn't leave the house without him. You just see a very proper-looking older gentleman dressed up in what you would consider to be a butler's uniform. You're used to this coming from the old country, being Britain. He simply puts the tea down and walks out of the room. Sugar?
No, thank you.
And she pours tea for the both of you. You're probably wondering what it is I'm doing here as she hands you the tea.
Just a little.
You
You are in my house after all.
Yes. Well, you see, unfortunately, I have a prior relationship with both of your parents, and I thought that now would be a really good time to, act upon that particular relationship.
How so?
You see, I'm in need of allies in the coming days, and I think that you would make an excellent one.
Ally how?
There are plans that I have, my dear. Plans that are really going to shake things up a bit.
So I don't like to work in ambiguous terms, so I'm going to need you to tell me exactly what you need from me.
You would be very, very silly to think that I could just tell you everything up front without a bit of trust between us, yes?
Of course.
So, and you begin to hear just like someone stomping up the driveway to the door as it just is flung open.
I know who that is.
Madeline Chapman-Smithe.
Hold on, our video froze.
Oh no.
Our video froze. It froze on my end too. I don't know if it froze on anyone else's.
It froze on
Technical difficulties.
Okay, so hopefully everyone can hear me and we don't freeze again. Sorry about that, folks. Wires got crossed and things happened. However, just as a quick recap of where we were, I don't know exactly when we froze. Ophelia Lexington, dangerous supernatural beauty extraordinaire, is currently trying to make a deal with the lovely Madeline. However, someone is about to interrupt their conversation as of right now.
I know who that is.
The door gets thrown open, and you just hear, Madeline Victoria Chapman-Smithe, where are you? As you just hear the melodious tones of a very, very, very annoyed Finn.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard Finn angry in my life.
He's not angry. He's just disappointed.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse.
As you watch him come around the corner out of the foyer into the parlor, he's currently dragging a very chastised-looking Roman. Finn is what we call golden retriever in human form. Beautiful blonde hair, gorgeous angelic face, piercing blue eyes, well built, kind of like a runner. Looks nothing at all like Madeline, but then again, they don't share the same parents and whatsoever, so obviously they wouldn't. But they are twins, born on the same day, at the same time.
I'm 6 minutes older, thank you very much.
I'm sorry, she's 6 minutes older, so she's the older sister. But Finn comes in dragging Roman, your bodyguard that you left on the side of the road in your darkest self. And he deposits him right there, puts his hands on his hips, fists on his hips, and just starts tapping away impatiently. Well, Madeline, I would like an explanation.
Finn, dear, I have a guest, and I'll motion to Ophelia.
And he looks at Ophelia, and it's like time stops for Finn. Like he can't move. As you just hear Ophelia say, "Bodyguard, why don't you leave us?" And Roman looks scared, like he heard something more than what she said.
I don't like this.
As Roman just backs slowly out of the room like a man cornered. And it's like Finn had time restart on him. As he looks at Ophelia, and Ophelia just smiles at him. And Finn falls to his knees in agonizing pain, clutching his chest, barely able to breathe. Just
I am going over to him immediately.
You can see a bit of a golden glow happening underneath his t-shirt or shirt.
No. Finn. And I'm gonna like try and like.
You're trying to get him up. Why don't you roll Volatile for me to see if you're able to get him up?
Oh, no, I won't roll volatile because I'm going to be bad at it.
I know.
Volatile is a 6. I failed.
You get some experience.
I failed saving my brother. That's not experience I want.
You try to pick him up, but his weight is just too much for you, and he drags you down, and you just kind of collide hard on your knees, as he just kind of whispers, "Stay away from her." As you hear Ophelia just walking towards you.
Well, that's a Daddy Poe walk. I don't like that.
Perhaps it would be better if your brother went and lied down for a little while. He seems unwell. There is no pity in her voice. In fact, there is some glee, apparently, at the situation of your brother's pain.
What did you do to him?
As you hear her snap, and the butler from before comes back in and proceeds to, princess style, pick up Finn and carry him upstairs, presumably to his room. How the butler knows where Finn's room is, you are not sure.
Concerning. Get out of my brother's room. That's weird.
And it is just you and Ophelia left in the parlor.
What the fuck did you do to him?
Some boys are just so sensitive. Your brother's one of those boys. Come, we should talk business. And she goes to sit next to the tea.
I will join her.
So,
They are.
business. As they begin to stir their tea. I have a bit of a proposition. If you do this for me, a bit of trust will be established.
And you won't hurt my brother anymore.
Is that what you desire for this deal? It is a quid pro quo, after all. You do something for me, and I'll do something for you.
Tell me what this deal is, and I'll tell you what I want.
Do you know someone by the name of Damien Crowley?
I do.
Well, I have a very special relationship with Damien. You see, he's not aware of it, but he and I are to be married. Very soon, in fact. And I don't like when people... And you see her stirring her tea. The spoon never touches the cup. But it seems to be swirling a bit faster than it should be. I don't like when people touch my things.
So you want me to what?
Punish someone who's touched my toy.
Who?
His name is Edward Maldonado.
I can do that. Easily.
Excellent. And what favor would you then ask of me to prove trust between friends?
My bodyguards are looked unfavorably at my school. Make it so all 3 of them can and will return, no matter how much of a little bitch they feel like they need to be. And I'll do your deal.
Hard to find good help these days?
Very much so.
Very well then. And as she takes your hand, it is neither warm nor cold. It is as if the absence of human life is in that hand.
I don't like her. What is she?
They stand up and just say, I will go take care of your bodyguard problem if you'll get to work on that Eddie character. And they walk away, hands just daintily in front of them, regal as if they owned this very mansion.
God, they're hot. Oh. Okay.
What do you do in this moment?
I'm going to go check on Finn.
You go upstairs and you just see the butler waiting outside of the room, and he just says, Master Finnegan has unfortunately passed out from the pain, but do not worry, his life is not in any mortal danger. And he just walks away.
I'm gonna go check in on Finn,
You open
even
the
if he's
door,
passed out.
and you step into Finn's room, and of course, Finn is the softest and goodest of boys.
What a soft baby!
His room is just decorated with everything that could just bring joy to a person. Just very light pastel colors, particularly a lot of gold trimming, not in like that gaudy way, but just as a way to just show that like everything here just has like a holy quality to it.
Do I burn as soon as I step into the fucking room?
No, just a deep carpets. You see very large stuffed animals in the corner because he's really, like I said, the softest and goodest of boys.
How many frisbees and tennis balls does he have strewn about the floor?
There's 2 tennis balls. He does like tennis on occasion. You also see his most prized possession up on the wall, his guitar. As he seems to be sleeping in bed, but his breathing is a bit haggard.
I'm gonna go sit on the edge of the bed and just see if I can wake him up.
Okay. Roll with dark for me.
Hold on. Does this dark, if I fail, continue this up? Okay, just checking. 8.
You
I don't like that.
have an
look.
option here.
Mm-hmm.
You can either fail to wake him up,
Mm-hmm.
or you can wake him up and do him harm.
No, I'm not touching him. I'm not hurting my little precious baby brother. It's not happening.
Your hand goes to move towards him, and you just feel something akin to static shock, but more powerful than that. And it's as if you saw a bit of light flash off of your brother.
That is concerning.
But
Okay.
slowly over time, the haggard breathing begins to become normal, and he relaxes.
Okay.
But you do still see the golden glow over his heart.
I don't like that. Okay, I'm not going to wake him up. I'm going to leave him a note that just says, I love you. When you wake up, come talk to me, Maddie.
Okay.
And I'm gonna leave it on his bedside table.
Okay. Anything you want to do at this moment?
I don't have Damien's phone number, do I? We haven't interacted enough for me to have his phone number.
I mean, depends. Would you have
Damien, do I have your phone number? I don't think we've interacted enough for me to have your phone
when we
number.
were talking, when I was talking about you last session, I was calling you that.
Yeah,
there's
so we don't know
something
each
that
other enough
none
for me
of
to have
us
your phone
know,
number.
So
Okay.
probably not.
No phone numbers.
So yeah, you can't call me. Oof.
Okay, I need you to remind me. Gazing into the abyss in my current state will only end poorly if I fail, or does it just end poorly for this no matter what?
If you fail, it will end poorly. But I feel like you should just risk it. Risk it all.
Fuck it, fine. Let's
Or
go.
you could
Keep
go
it
scold
feral.
Roman.
Ooh, I could go scold. Well, no, Ophelia's got that. No, fuck. I need to go figure out how to get to Eddie. So I'm gonna go into my bathroom. So across the hall from Finn's room is my room.
Would you
And then-
make one roll for me before you do?
Yeah, of course.
Just roll with dark for me. There is no failure. This will only determine something that will happen while you're in doing this.
Okay. 8. Just with dark, so 7.
Okay, that's partial success, so that's fine.
Okay.
But now you please explain how you gaze into the abyss.
Okay. I go into my bathroom, close, lock the door, turn off the lights, light a couple of candles around my mirror. I'm just gonna grip the edge of my sink and stare at myself into the mirror, kind of concentrating on the pain that this is radiating as I try and gaze into the abyss.
And as you do, it is as if the light from the candles just fills the mirror, and you just sink into yourself and out of yourself. You are the center of your universe. You are power incarnate. What do you ask of the abyss?
How do I get to Eddie Maldonado?
Roll with dark.
8, partial success. That's not a failure. I'm okay.
That is a partial success.
Oh,
The mirror shifts like the magic mirror for the evil queen, and you just see different images. First, you see the image of Vincent Maldonado. The second image you see is that of Damien Crowley. But a third image comes up. You see your brother Finn. All three of them in this moment. You see them as they are currently in time.
Nope.
Finn asleep. Vince on the side of a road just seemingly crying. And Damien in the throes of passion with someone.
didn't ask for porn while looking into this mirror. Okay. Little concerned that Finn is in there.
Mhm.
And I am pulling myself out of the abyss because I don't want to risk it anymore.
Okay. While you are there, you hear a muffled screaming. You
Like
definitely
screaming that I know? Like
You
someone I know?
definitely know it's not Finn because it seems to be further away.
Oh, well, I
But
don't give a
someone
fuck.
in your house is screaming.
Is it... I don't recognize who it is? Alright,
Yep. Unfortunately, a partial success means that you do not know. You just
fine.
heard it.
I'll pull myself out of the dark itself and go find out who's screaming, I guess.
Okay. You watch as you go down the stairs towards it. You see Ophelia exiting, a smile on their face as if they've done excellent work. As you go into the kitchen, where you see Wells and Brinley checking on a very prostrate Roman.
What happened?
Wells and Brinley look at you. Roman is face down on the floor. They turn him over. And onto his forehead is carved, blood trickling down his face, some symbol you do not recognize.
God, Ophelia's hot. Okay, Oh my god. Clean him up.
Wells and Brinley just pick him up and take him into another room to deal with that. And as you say those words and they carry him off, Vincent, let's come over to you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
So you are in the car with Vernon, and he just kind of drives you off the beaten path, kind of to the banks of the river, of Noden's River, and just stops there. It's about 5 in the afternoon, and he just parks the car, turns off the engine, doesn't say anything. What do you do?
By the time we probably have gotten to the river, he stopped crying. Fuck these uniforms, jeez. Okay, first thing. This is almost certainly not his real name. And, Madeline, what would be the last name that is called during roll call for Roman, at least? If not,
Oh,
I mean, it probably is not
yeah.
his real last name,
It's
but like,
not his real last name, no.
like during roll call, you call first and last name. So
Yeah. Crap, I had it written down actually. Let me find it for you.
Atwell, Roman Atwell.
That's his real name.
Oh. Sorry, my bad.
no worries.
Yeah, how dare you use my man's real name?
Too late now, government name all out there.
I had it written down.
All she does is Marquise check Discord.
Bennett. His real last name is Bennett.
Got it.
Okay.
So if you could just look for a criminal record, probably not his real name, but Roman Bennett. I want just some extra leverage if I need it. I don't think I will. But just in case. Never hurts.
Vernon turns the computer to you and says, "Give it a go, kid."
I will look at the
Roll
police
with dark
computer.
for me.
Yeah, my best stat. That's a failure.
Mark some experience.
Finally.
You don't find a Roman Bennett in the system, unfortunately.
Right. Well, not very surprised. It's a fake name, I'm sure.
You want to talk about it, kid?
There's this girl, and he's one of the. I mean, I don't really give a shit about her, but he's a piece of work. And I want to make him pay.
Vernon steps out of car. Any motions for you to do the same?
Step out with him.
He takes off the belt around him, leaving his gun in the car, the hat, the badge, even like takes off the outer shirt. So it's just like a white undershirt and the black pants. As he just goes to sit by the bank and just like pats the grass next to him.
Sit right down next to him.
All right, kid. Couple things to know. You get to choose what kind of life you want to live for the next couple hundred years. Now, believe me, I'm not going to tell you the righteous crap. Be a good person and all that kind of bullshit. You're going to be alive for too damn long for that. I can say that revenge can sometimes feel good. And you kind of see him shiver a little bit. It can feel real good. Sometimes it can feel shitty. Just know that if it starts to feel shitty, you back out.
Okay. It's not for me, so.
It's always for you, kid. That's how revenge works. So tell me, what do you want to do to him?
I was pretty content with what I did today. I don't think he's going to show his face in that school ever again. But if he does,
Yeah?
need to figure out something worse.
Well, if you ever need to figure out something worse, just know your uncle's always here. I've had a lot of experience with making scum pay.
You got it.
Sorry about Eddie, kid.
Yeah. I wish I knew how to help.
Don't. I didn't tell you this, but when you graduated, I had plans for you to leave.
Where would I go?
Probably send you to New York or Cali. Hell, I probably could even send you to Italy if I wanted to. It's easier if you just let love go.
I mean, I'm gonna outlive them all, right?
More than that. See, when you love people, you get funny ideas. Ideas like making the people you love just like us.
I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't do this to him.
You say that, but I saw those tears streaming down your face. We do very strange things when we feel alone, when we need someone to love us, especially when we can't love ourselves.
There's no getting out of this, is there?
Not that I've found out, and I've been around the block a couple of times.
How do you stop yourself then?
From what?
Falling in love?
The best way of getting over somebody is to get under somebody. And for us, that has a lot more connotations than most.
Ah.
You got somebody you can get under, kid?
Yeah. I think.
Call him up. I'll drop you off.
Yeah. Well,
I'll give you a moment alone. But don't forget, if you have any questions that you don't think I can answer.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. I just wondered if you could stay by me for it.
And he puts his arm around your shoulders and just pulls you in. I got you, kid.
Thanks.
Do your thing.
And I will gaze into the abyss.
And how does good old Vincent gaze into the abyss?
So what he's doing is, as a vampire that does not feed on blood, but actually psychosexual energy, he's tapping into that kind of energy that binds people together and is essentially building barriers around himself and his psyche so that he can channel and interpret that energy around him without being consumed by it.
Yes. So, you take a couple of deep breaths and you let your body fall away and just the world of your mind come into play as you just walk into a room and you just see the ghostly figures illuminated in strange colors of people in the throes of passion. You walk down a narrow walkway as they reach out for you, touching you, beckoning you over to them. What question do you ask of the abyss?
What was that on Madeline's neck?
Roll with dark for me, please.
No!
8.
You catch a glimpse of another being in the room with you. This being is astrally made of blackness, but its form is nude as it walks up to you, and it begins to just slowly caress you, Vincent, as you just hear whispers in your mind. All of those whispers point to 3 words: curse, birth, demon.
Okay, I have 2 more questions, and I'm trying to figure out. No, yeah, I got my priorities straight. How can I most hurt Madeline if I need to?
Roll with dark, please.
Another 8.
Another being of pure darkness comes to you, this time from behind, and begins to slowly just peel your clothes away and just let your naked skin be touched all over. It's good, but you don't want to lose yourself here, as this being tells you a couple of things. It tells you of love, tells you of siblings. You know that Madeline has a younger brother named Finn who goes to your school.
Just met him today.
Just met him today. But you also know that there is her bodyguards. She doesn't care about Roman or Brinley as much as she cares about Wells. And finally, her father. The one who is here in the States is not the one she loves. In fact, the one that she loves and loves her is still back in Britain. Any of those will suffice to bring Madeline Chapman-Smithe great pain. What last question do you have for the Abyss, Vincent, as you stand naked before these beings of astral psychosexual energy?
He's kind of shaky and trying to cover himself, but he winces and feeling and knowing he has to ask. Should I be worried about Damien?
Please roll with dark one last time. Dang!
That's the third 9 in a row.
Dang!
On a roll, baby.
All of the beings of sexual energy disappear. You are left naked in this room alone. As you see a being of silver come walking in, their form strange to you. It does not have a particular gender. It is simply lust. But for what, you are not sure. There is sex, there is power, there is money. This being wants it all, and it has its eyes set on you. And you get a very dark sense that Eddie Maldonado is in grave danger so long as Damien Crowley is around him.
Okay, then I got another question for the Abyss.
Oh, go ahead and ask.
How can I most hurt Damien if I need to?
I am off the hook immediately as soon as he's like, Eddie's in danger.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 9.
I mean, I can just leave.
Unstoppable.
I can just leave. You don't need. I can just go.
Monkeys, I'm trying to roll the stuff I'm bad at. I really am.
Listen, buddy, I'm happy because you know why? That being of silvery energy coalesces into a form.
Motherfucker.
A form you've never seen before, but you hear a name. Ophelia Lexington. This is the person who Damien fears the most.
No.
But a person also comes into the room. A being of shadow coalesces into another person. The form of Father Ignatius. But it's strange because his face keeps flickering between Father Ignatius and nothingness. Father Ignatius and nothingness. These two beings hold a lot of power and sway over Damien Crowley.
And I drop out. I leave the abyss. I can't anymore.
You just feel Vernon shaking you, and to a point that apparently he's been shaking you for so long that he has begun to like use his own vampiric powers upon you, and you just, as you come back to it, you just feel an intense amount of arousal, as it seems he was not able to bring you back from the abyss just by shaking. Kid, you were down there for way too long, and you look, and it seems the sun has gone down.
Oh. Yeah. It was worth it.
Did you get the answers you were looking for?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got someone to call. Can you look up somebody for me?
Sure.
Never heard of him. Ophelia Lexington?
Roll with dark for me.
Will do.
You wanna
There it
fail
is.
a
There's
roll?
the
There you
3.
go. There's the failure. Thank
There's
you.
Mark
the
experience.
XP.
But you don't know. And he's just like, sure, kid. And he just like gives you a little pat on the shoulder. And strangely enough, little kiss on the cheek. As he just like gets up and walks over into the car to begin looking.
And I'll text Elfin.
What do you text
I'm
him?
sorry. I'm sorry about what I said today.
He texts back, you think sorry's gonna cut it?
And I text back, no. Can I come show you I'm sorry?
Roll to turn someone on, please.
8.
He texts back, just like ... usual place.
Just send the kissy face.
Yeah. You get a particularly lewd picture back.
I'm out in public.
I mean, you probably
So-
have at least one saved on your phone.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So a couple of pictures sent back and forth, and Alpha is just like, meet me there at 8:30. As you look at your phone and realize it's 7:30 p.m. now.
Yeah. I'll go to my uncle and say, I'm gonna go clear my head.
You need me to drop you off somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's just like, hop in. So you guys, he'll drive you over. Alphen has you meet him at a motel that he always rents a room for. As he has the means, you do not.
And his parents, we can't do it at his house.
No, you cannot. But you always get the same room. It's a cozy motel. It's not one of those seedy ones.
It's on the rich side of town.
It's on the rich side of town, so it's clearly one where rich
I'm imagining
people,
more of like a bed and breakfast. Like,
it's where rich
pretty
people can
much.
clearly go to meet with mistresses and not have to worry about prying eyes. You go into your same room. Alphen is there waiting for you. Only in the robe. Why don't you just roll to turn someone on one last time for me? And then you're gonna do another roll.
6. That's a failure.
That's a failure.
Hey,
Have you
I'm
leveled up
getting-
yet?
I'm one away.
Hey,
So am I.
you come in and he just sees some look on your face and he's like, usually you look a little bit more ready for this.
Sorry. As he realizes that like his kind of very stoic persona has kind of not been up since Eddie got out of the car, kind of like,
You're doing it. You're doing it right now.
sorry. There's just been a lot on my mind.
He comes over to you and just like intensely just like meets your eyes. I don't like that person that you became. I don't know what happened, but that's not the Vince I fell in love with.
I just... Listen. I'm just trying to do what's right. What other people are willing to do. The world's just dealt Eddie such a shit hand. It's
And
not fair.
he takes your hands, as he just says. Does that mean you have to deal the rest of the world a shitty hand?
Squeeze his hand. I'm sorry.
I feel bad for Eddie. But it doesn't mean you have to be a terrible person, Vince. Because that's
Not a terrible person.
You're not a terrible person. And that's why it sucks seeing you like this.
I pull him in close. I just don't want you to get hurt.
Well, it'll turn someone on.
8.
And he just whispers in your ear and says, "But you know I like it when you hurt me, Vince." As we fade to black on that one. And if you would please read out your sex move for us.
Well, you know, when I deny someone sexually, I gain a string on them. But when I have sex with someone, I lose all of my strings on them.
Yep, so you don't have any more strings on Alphen.
Nope, I had one.
However, if you would do me one quick favor and roll with dark for me.
7 minus 1 is 6.
That was a failure.
I level up, so
You
it's all
did-
good news.
Is it though?
No, it's not.
Is it though?
It's not.
Because you go a little too hard in the paint, as it were, and you lose yourself during the sex.
I was in the abyss for a long time.
And you aren't careful about keeping Alphen safe. And you just feel this connection between the two of you that's a little bit deeper and a little bit darker than what you're used to. As you may have just turned Alphen into a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Dorian, my man!
Hey.
You are a monster.
Arts.
So,
I'm just a good old boy.
you're walking out of the graveyard with your Aunt Natia. You have your kind of information from Baron Samdi and the other spirits that the person who can help you save your bully Titus is Eddie. That the Loa, among other dark things, are watching you and your school. Something apparently is about to happen.
So I gotta find Vincent.
You do.
So, shit.
So as you're walking through the graveyard, Natia's just kind of been silent as she leads you back to her car. As you both get in, you in the front seat, her in the driver's. She just looks at you and says, "All right, what are we gonna do?"
From what I remember, I have to find a kid at my school, Vincent. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can ask around, see if I can find out who he is. And I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do once I find him.
I don't think that. He'll probably know how to do it either, but it's probably a combination of both your powers. Whatever this Vincent is, he's not normal.
I wanted clarification, but after everything with the Baron, I kind of just got out as quickly as I could.
Don't go back in there. Do not. You better promise me not. You won't be going back in there for a long time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna help you try and track down this. Your phone begins to ring, Dorian.
All right, I pull it out, look at it.
It just has the name of the one person you would prefer to not speak to, your stepfather.
Oh.
Natia sees the name on the phone as well, and she's just like, "You'd better answer it."
I silence it. I hang up and send a text saying I'm in the restroom. Yes, with a question mark.
You get a text back that says, "How dare you hang up on me? I don't care where you are. When I call, you pick up."
Roll my eyes at it, and I reply, I will call back in 1 minute. I am just finishing up and washing my hands right now.
No response. But Natia sees that and she says, "He is about to be on some fucking bullshit, isn't he?"
I already know that's the only way he operates.
I'll start taking us there now. And she puts the car in gear and just starts going. 60 seconds pass and you get another call.
Yep, I answer it.
So I'm real fucking confused as to why it is you possibly thought that hanging up on me was the correct response.
I just figured you didn't want to hear what was going on at that moment.
You know, what you think I want is inconsequential. When I call, Dorian, you pick up the fucking phone. Now, where the fuck are you?
On my way home.
Where the fuck are you?
And he waits till he sees a street sign and tells him what street it is.
And why the fuck are you there and not home?
I was hanging out with a new friend I made named Vincent. And I was trying to get to know him and lost track of time. It's my fault. I apologize.
Roll to keep your cool for me.
Okay. Wow! That's going to be fun.
Dorian.
So that is one.
Snake eyes.
Dorian.
Yes.
Why are you bothering to lie to this piece of shit? Why do you care anymore? This dude has done nothing but make you feel unwanted since the moment you walked into that house, despite the fact he married your mom. Why are you kowtowing to him? Why don't you let him know how you really feel?
Sorry, I figured I would try and make some friends because, seeing as I have to be the best son in the world for you, I wanted to make sure that I represented you correctly. Is that okay, Papa?
Roll to shut someone down, please.
And that's with cold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get that experience.
That's a 5, folks.
I'm gonna level up.
And he just says, "Such a shame that you've been such a failure to do so up to this point."
I'm so sorry. It just must be my teaching.
You're right. Your mother failed in making a good son.
Yeah, if only I was as great as my sister.
Yeah, if only. Get your ass home. Immediately. And he hangs up the line.
God, I can't wait for him to die.
There's a lot of people who can't wait for that. Her mouth just moves as she's clearly saying a whole lot of adult words to die.
Gonna be a real fun dinner tonight. You sure you don't want to stay? Huh? Auntie?
Oh, we got jokes now? Is that what this is?
I gotta get him in while I can before Count Small Dick gets angry and goes on his tirade.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. And she just she drives you back to your house, and she drops you off, obviously a little bit away, so she's not seen driving you up. You walk into the large Pendragon estate. As you walk into the front doors, you see your mother there. This once vibrant, beautiful woman. It's as if the very soul has been ripped out of her. And she just stares blankly at you, though not at you, more at your feet. As she just waits for you to come in.
Hello, dearest mother. I'm home.
You made him mad again.
Yeah, I tend to do that.
You shouldn't make him mad, Dorian.
Yeah, I know.
And it's very strange. It's as if she's trying to come through, as she just lifts her eyes up a little bit. But you just hear your stepfather's voice ring out, "Is he back?" And her eyes just go right back downcast. The light, whatever light was trying to kindle itself, extinguished.
Home sweet home, sir.
We're gonna have a talk at dinner.
Can't wait.
So is there anything you want to do while you wait for dinner, Dorian?
I'm gonna text Phoebe.
Okay.
And ask her if she knows who Vincent is in our school. If she knows of Vincent.
Phoebe will text back, "Oh, you mean the pretty boy."
I need you to be a little more specific.
The prettiest
Everybody
boy.
thinks they're pretty boys.
I mean, the actual pretty, literal pretty. And then she sends you a picture. Apparently, Phoebe is just took a candid from a distance that caught Vincent in a real good light.
Just during gym class.
I'll send back, "Thanks, Sandy Stalker. I appreciate it."
And she just sends, "Fuck you. I do all this goddamn work for you, and this is the thanks I get."
Don't worry, you don't need to chew me out. The great master of the house is going to do that at dinner.
And she sends back a text, "You gonna be okay?"
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll call you if I sick Baron's. No, wait, I forgot. She doesn't know. God.
Secrets are
I
hard.
will. Yeah. I'll call you if I burn the house to the ground.
Could you call me before you burn the house to the ground? I don't think we need to have to deal with that kind of arson today.
We'll see.
And she just kind of sends you a kissy face back. Anything else before dinner?
I'll reply with a heart emoji, a house emoji, and a fire emoji, and then I'll get out of my uniform, get dressed in more comfortable clothing, and I'll start reading some more up on the craft and just looking. I have a journal, not a journal, but a notebook that I have kind of like a vision board, but just a notebook because I don't want asshole McGee to see. So I look into it and it shows, a nice house. It shows happy people, and it shows a picture of him with X's on his eyes. And I just stare at it for a minute and I smile.
Yeah.
And then I close the book, hide it again, and wait for dinner.
Before you know it, dinner time comes, and you get called down to dinner. And in the dining room awaits your stepfather. Say his name again, because I just can't find it in my notes real fast.
Sterling. Asshole douchebag.
Sterling. A good-looking individual. Certainly has to be. Otherwise, you're not sure how he could have possibly landed your mother. Full silver beard, perfectly styled silver hair, a large man, a muscular man, clearly works out a lot. In his, like, mid to late 40s. But there he stands at one end of a table. Next to him is your mother on the left side. Strange that she's not on his right. In just a beautiful dress, gorgeous, beautiful black skin, her hair done up immaculately. But again, it's all of this is robotic. It is perfection only a computer could do, because
she's a puppet.
There is no life here. And there is another person at your dining table that you've never seen before. Someone with silver hair. Beautiful creature.
Hello?
Extends a hand to you. Ophelia Lexington.
I take it, politely do the kiss, and then say, well, I wish I would have known we're having company. I would have prepared.
And you just hear Sterling say, if you had been home on time, you would have gotten the memo.
You are 100% right, dearest father.
But Ophelia clicks her tongue at him. Now, Sterling, there's no need to be so mean. It was, after all, impromptu dinner date, and I really wanted to meet you, Dorian.
Well, the pleasure is all mine. If I may be so bold as to ask, what brings you to our humble abode today?
You are quite charming.
Thank you.
You see, I wanted to meet you.
Oh.
Sterling's told me some interesting things about you, and I just had to see you for myself.
He looks over at Sterling for a minute. I'm sure only the best.
Well, Sterling isn't known, and she kind of looks at him reproachfully, for being very, how you say, complimentary in his talk, but I'm able to read between the lines. I can tell that you're a very talented young man.
Thank you.
So, tell me about yourself, Dorian. And she seems to just be lavishing a lot of attention on you. And strangely enough, you look over, Sterling is stone-faced. He is not saying anything.
He is trying his hardest not to just like ear-to-ear laugh or smile right now.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you keep your cool for me then?
Yes. Come on, big money.
That's not big money.
No, that is big money.
That is, well, I mean, big money for level, getting experience, but not big money for,
So
success. So that smile just creeps right across your face. You just smile sadistically at Sterling, and you kind of catch Ophelia matching that sort of sadistic smirk.
I'm sorry. It's just usually I'm not used to father being so how do you say, mannered.
Well, unfortunately, Sterling has terrible upbringing. So when someone of actual pedigree walks in the room, he has to mind his manners.
My God, you're my new favorite person.
Oh no, we lost someone.
Uh-oh. Oh, Sinan,
Sinan's
no.
computer crashed. He's coming back.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Okay.
So it's going to mess up all of the cameras.
It did mess up all the cameras. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Once he comes back, though, we can do the camera shuffle, and we'll be right there.
Yeah. All right. So for the moment, everyone just
I'm still kind of in mine.
Just turn your cameras off for the moment while we wait for
Theater of the mind, baby.
theater of the mind for the moment. Sorry about that, folks.
We're having all the technical difficulties today.
Technology
Jesus.
is just really hating me today.
So after saying that she's my new favorite person. I tell her just, some arbitrary facts about myself, and um, nothing too personal, because being associated with Sterling automatically puts me on guard.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I try and seem as genuine as possible. Like, there's no malice or attitude when I speak to her. I
Mm-hmm.
am truly delighted to have somebody here that can make Sterling shut all the fuck up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So,
And so you have a very lovely conversation with her, and dinner goes by very smoothly. After a certain point, Ophelia says, "Sterling, why don't you take your beautiful wife and go into the other room and let Dorian and I get to know each other a bit more?"
oh, I'm gonna roll to be turned on.
Oh, so roll to keep your cool then for me.
Okay. Let me see. I do that thing where I just bite on my fist.
You show a bit more turn it onedness,
Yes.
a bit more arousal than you were expecting, and Ophelia stands up, and you just see this dapper gentleman, older gentleman, come in and move her chair for her very close to yours.
Oh.
I mean, within footsie distance of you both. As she just says, "So, now that... oh, hold on. We have him back.
Oh.
Sinan, turn your camera off. Okay, actually, Madeline, turn your camera on. And then Vince, and then Beaz, or Dorian.
Oh.
Hey, we're all back. And with beautiful faces.
Sweet.
So, they...
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, they're fine. They just sidle up to you and just says, "So, clearly you like me, and maybe I might like you a little bit."
Oh, really?
Yes, you see, I'm new in town, and I've been looking for some friends.
I mean, you can never have too many friends.
Never. But here's the thing. I need to know that my friends are people that I want to have around.
And how, pray tell, may I prove that?
Well, there are certain individuals that I would prefer to be removed from pictures. And I think that you might be able to help me with that.
And how am I able to do that? I'm not exactly the most statuesque gentleman. Not exactly known for my brawn.
She moves her hand to your thigh as she just whispers, "Let's just say I know that you have secrets, Dorian. And just know that I have mine." And she kind of squeezes a little seductively. As you kind of show just the effect that this person has on you.
Okay, so you have my attention.
Let's just say you don't have to tell me just yet what it is your secrets are. Just know that I have secrets of my own I'd be willing to share.
Okay.
But this person I need removed.
Yes.
You get rid of him in any way, shape, or form, and I'll do something for you.
Oh, really?
Anything you want. And Dorian, when I say anything, and she moves her hand up a lot closer, I do mean anything. Nothing is outside of my power.
Good to know.
The name of this person I would like removed?
Yeah, lay it on me.
Finnegan Chapman-Smithe.
Finnegan. Why does that sound familiar?
He's in your class, I believe.
Huh. Okay.
You remove him from the picture permanently, and I'll make something happen for you. What would you like me to do for you, Dorian? Anything your heart
Well,
desires.
I mean, there's not much I really desire, seeing as I have the staple of a perfect family.
She gets very close to your face, like your lips are almost touching. I know an illusion, Dorian, when I see one. Would you like Sterling removed? I could do that for you.
Oh, I could never ask that.
You're not asking me. You're demanding it.
Well, then that's another case, isn't it? So, yeah. So Finn, get rid of him. Okay. So are we talking death or just go somewhere, not come back to, like, where does he not belong? Where am I keeping him from?
If you would like to kill him, you're more than welcome to do so. Or if you would like to just simply maim him horribly beyond repair, absolutely. I just need someone to really lose him. And I'll make anything happen for you. Dorian, roll with dark for me.
Yes, I will. That is a 12.
That is a 12. Dorian, you feel it. This person has power. More power than you've ever felt before. They are not kidding when they say they could do anything. That is the kind of power you believe that they have.
We have ourselves a deal.
I do so love a businessman.
I take her hand, kiss it again, and I linger slightly, and then let it go.
Why don't you roll to turn someone on then, big boy?
Wow. That is, what is my hot? My hot is 1. So let that beautiful bean footage fly. Boom, that's a 9.
She takes your hand and brings it to her lips, or their lips, I'm sorry, and gives you a kiss. And just says, if you do well for me, Dorian, I can perform well for you. And she just, like, puts her finger under your chin.
Okay, yeah, fantastic dinner tonight.
It was passable. It was the company that was truly interesting, and they
I
stand
was
up.
not talking about the food.
You just naughty, naughty boy. Save it for later.
Oh, I definitely have a lot to think about and plan now.
I bet you do. And Ophelia leaves, especially since she'll have tomorrow off from school.
Wait, what?
It is currently 10 o'clock at night in your world, and you all receive a simultaneous text message. St. Sebastian Prep High School is closed. Dorian, you immediately get another text. Oh my god, something terrible just happened.
What happened? What?
You remember Nico?
Yeah. Yeah, the kid, the perfect attendance kid.
He's dead.
What? How? What the fuck? And I just, like, caps, what the fuck, question marks and exclamation points, and just spam the shit out of it.
Damien, you get a call from Father Ignatius.
Yes, Father Ignatius?
Something has happened. I need you to come to the school immediately.
Okay, Father Ignatius. By the way, since now that we've got that link or sorts, you could have just called me with that. You didn't have to.
Damien, please, I need you to make sense right now. Something terrible has just happened.
I mean, yeah, all right. We can talk about it when I come to the school. Yeah, is there anything else?
It's bad.
Okay, I was already in the middle of doing the other thing you required me to do to the.
I told you to look into that matter for me. I'm assuming that is what you're doing.
Yes, and then you told me to. I mean, I'm right there right now. I can't really talk about it out loud. You'll hear
Damien,
me.
I didn't tell you to do anything other than investigate the witch. What did you think you heard? What is it you thought you heard?
Did we not discuss this in the privacy of the... Well, actually, that's where... I'll come to the school and we can talk more. He's right here. Yeah. I'll be there. All right, good night. See you later. My parents are waiting for me, so I think I gotta skedaddle, if that's all right with you. Had a lovely time.
Your dad's Father Ignatius?
Yes? No, I'm just...
Damien, you watch what happened to you earlier happen to another person. It's a surreal experience seeing someone get leashed. It's as if someone just pulls a cord on Eddie.
Whoa.
And it's like like the light just leaves his eyes. And he just says, "Dinner was lovely. Just make sure you come back before tomorrow morning." And he just remotely stands up and robotically walks past you, goes to his room.
Do I have any idea what that is?
What happened to you just happened to him.
But I've never really seen it happen to someone, so would I know what that look? Oh,
you know what the feeling is, and that feeling is right across his face.
But does he know? Does he? Can I see that
he doesn't know what's happening.
All right, I gotta rush out of here. Maybe Father Ignatius knows what the hell's going on. I'm all right. I'm scared. All right, I'll pack up my bag and then I'll rush out of there.
Madeline.
Hold on, really fast. Beaz, do not let the power of boners kill my brother. Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah.
Real quick, again, it is not the power of boners. It's the power of hatred and revenge.
But it started with
the power of boners in the background.
Whoa. That just sweetened the deal.
Yeah,
that's
supporting actor.
Finnegan
exactly,
is a literal angel.
And he will be a literal angel when I'm done.
Do not kill him.
Born in my betrothed.
Madeline.
Yeah.
Brinley comes up to you and she says,
"Oh, why it's gotta be her?" Okay, yeah.
So, about that text message from the school. Apparently there's a murder scene. One of your classmates apparently was killed. And she hands you a phone, and she shows you pictures. It is gruesome. You see, like, Nico's stomach has been carved up, and the skin has been peeled back to expose his insides. All of his organs have been removed. And inside, it is like a mini altar has been placed inside of him. Ritual carvings are all over his body. On his forehead is one you recognize.
Is it the one that's on Roman?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Okay. That's disgusting.
And she takes the phone back. Yeah, but it was that symbol. I don't... That symbol is on Roman's head.
I'll find out what it is. Just send Wells upstairs for me. And I'm gonna go back up to my room and gaze into the abyss once Wells is there.
Wells enters the room. He looks at you and says, "Are you sure? This is looking bad."
I have to. I need to know what the fuck I just made a deal with. So,
Okay.
just watch out for my father, please. I don't need him walking in on this.
He steps outside.
Like candles being lit again, we're going back into the abyss.
So back into the mirror. Your power.
I can't fail this.
Your power ignites. What question do you ask of the abyss?
What is Ophelia Lexington?
Roll with dark.
7.
Normally,
Not a failure.
you see images across the mirror. Sometimes the images come with sounds. This is the first time the mirror has ever grabbed you back.
What the hell?
Hand takes you by the throat and drags you into the mirror.
Oh, great. Love it. What the fuck?
And inside of this place, you just see a dark room, a table. You see, seated around that table, manacled, yourself, Damien, Vincent, and Dorian. You see at the foot of the table a dead Aisha, a dead Eddie, a dead Natia, and a dead Finnegan.
No.
As cups of some strange liquid sit before all 4 of you chained individuals, and she commands you all to drink. As you are thrust out of the vision, back into the room, and the blackness of your dark heart overtakes.
No,
your
I didn't
face.
fail! I didn't fail!
I know you didn't, but you saw something you shouldn't have.
I didn't fail!
Your entire half of your face is overtaken by the dark
Is it
heart.
9 or 10?
It is a full 10.
No.
Uh-oh.
And you just hear a few words. He's alone right now. Kill him.
Which him?
You know which him it talks of.
Eddie. Okay, I've been overtaken. I am going to walk out. Since I'm no longer at a penalty to gaze into the abyss anymore, I'm going to ask where Eddie Maldonado is.
Roll with dark.
That's a 4. I level up.
You do level up. Hooray! The dark heart. And you just feel like darkness overtakes your veins as you are once again plunged into your darkest self.
I'm darkest self too? Fuck everything!
Would you please read your darkest self for
No,
the
I
audience?
don't want to!
Oh no, Vincent's gonna think I did it.
They've failed you. Again. This whole mess is their fault, and why should you have to suffer the consequences of their idiocy? You need to make an example out of each of them. A cruel and unwavering example. You escape your darkest self when you relinquish your power to someone more deserving, or when you destroy an innocent person to prove your might. Bye-bye, Eddie. I'm gonna step out of the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab the pistol I know Wells has on his person.
Wells is missing.
Bitch, what? Excuse you?
Wells is not there.
Wells? The fuck?
There is no answer.
Roman, Brinley, where are you?
There is no answer.
What the fuck is that? Okay. Then I am gonna go and grab the pistol I know my father has.
You go into your father's room, and he's also conspicuously missing.
I hate everything about this. Okay. I'm gonna grab the pistol, tuck it into my skirt, pull over the jacket, and we're gonna go on a hunt for fucking Eddie Maldonado.
You get into a car, and you begin to drive. Not sure where you're going to end up, but you are just letting yourself be overtaken by that darkness. Vincent.
Yeah.
You and Alphen finish up and are just lying in bed, wrapped around each other, when you both get that text message. Alphen's just like, what the heck? Why did it get canceled? You, Vince, get a text message from a couple of police officers. And they just say, there was a crime scene at your school, kid. Don't go anywhere near it. But you get a text from Vernon that details the explanation. One of your classmates, Nico Lambert, was murdered. It seems to have been some kind of, like, strange ritual.
Don't worry about it, Alphen.
What do you mean?
I think, yeah, probably just one of those institute days or something.
You get another text message from your father. Your mom isn't picking up. Please make sure Eddie is safe. Make sure you both are safe. Something bad happened at your school.
Yeah, I'll text back. I know. I'll take care of him.
You just get another message from your dad. I don't say this enough. I love you, Vince.
I leave it on red at this time.
Why don't you roll to shut someone down?
Yeah.
Oof.
15.
Oof. Yeah. So you can take that string on your dad.
Yeah.
Do you wanna give your dad a condition there or something? Cause holy crap, that hurt. So,
yeah.
Yeah. It's you gain a string on him and
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a string on him.
gain a condition or take one forward.
I'm just gonna take one forward as I just kind of like put the phone in my pocket and I'm like, I have a mission now.
Yeah.
Alphen, my dad's freaking out. I need to go home and check on Eddie. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Vince, what's going on?
Just, you know my dad. He freaks out every time.
Your phone blew up with a bunch of text messages. You know what happened. Just tell me.
You know the perfect attendance kid? Apparently something happened to him.
Oh. And like you just see like he's just like making a bunch of connections in his head, like someone who's just, and he's like, oh yeah, we gotta go. We gotta make sure Eddie's safe. And he's just like pops out of bed and just like starts putting his clothes on.
You should probably get back home. Your parents are gonna wonder if you aren't home.
He comes over and he just lays a kiss on your mouth, and he just says, "How are you gonna get home without me, idiot? I'm the one with the car, remember?"
Yeah. Okay.
It's not like they check up on me anyways. Now, put your clothes on. We gotta make sure he's okay.
Right. Gets dressed.
And you both get dressed, check out of the hotel, and you both are heading back to the Maldonado residence. And on that note, we're all going to take a quick break. So, come back to us in about 10 minutes. Well, actually, we'll make it a little bit longer. 11:05, we'll be restarting back up with the serious trauma of vengeful Madeline.
Both darkest self and full dark heart.
Savior Eddie, confused Dorian, and crime scene investigator Damien. This is going to be so much fun, and
I'm a horrible person.
things are going to
Wait,
take.
that's what I'm going
Yeah, you
to
are.
do. I'm gonna get all detective. Okay.
So join us back here at 11:05, cause shit's gonna get real fast. See you all very, very soon. uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And uh-oh. Yes. Mm.
No, it didn't. Oh, God. Oh, hey, there we go. Okay. It just took a little bit of time. Oh, no. It looks like it cut off half of our camera. That's so sad. That's okay. We're going to get through this together. Our faces are still seen. For some reason...
Does anyone want to see this face right now?
I mean, I think everyone really loves what's going on with Madeline right now.
I don't.
However, let's get started as we have to deal with the truly terrible things that are about to happen. Damien, on the way to school, you get a text message from Aisha. She says,
No.
hey, this is weird, but one of your friends is here. Her name's Ophelia?
I'm gonna call. I'm going to call her.
Okay. Calling while driving. This is so totally not going to go wrong for you.
Oh, fine. I pull aside.
Okay.
What? What's so
It's fine.
funny?
It's perfectly fine. Totally do that.
What do you want? Fine, I'm driving and talking.
No. Tell me what decision you want to make. Do you want to
Yeah,
pull
I'm pulling
over?
aside. This is important.
Yeah, and you just feel something just like go away, as like a little bit of power just leaves you, going off somewhere else. You make that call. The dark power just took a string on you, my friend.
But how? Why? I'm on my way.
What were you told to do?
Fuck.
Continue.
As I feel that happen, can I be like, oh no, okay, I'm coming, and then I immediately like start the car again and keep driving.
Totally.
Does it come back?
No, it's there.
That's fine.
You could just stand there and let that call happen. However, I should have like, hi, what? Okay, it's so weird. This Ophelia person?
Is she inside the house?
No, they're at my door. They were just asking to talk with me about you.
Shut
Apparently...
the door and do not let her inside. Just avoid her at any cost.
Damien, you're scaring me. What's wrong?
Just do what I say, Asha. You know that little gin problem you have? She is far worse than that. She's just like, she's devil incarnate. Just do not let her inside, please, Asha. Just, would I lie to you?
You hear Aisha like run to the door, and you hear the clicking of like locks and like the chain going over the door. Okay, I locked the door, and you just hear, and from afar, Aisha, please do let me in. I would love to have a conversation with you.
just ignore her, or better yet, say, tell her that you are talking to Damien, and Damien says hi, and Damien's actually waiting for her back in her place. I thought she was coming over. That's what my parents said. Tell her that.
You hear her like repeat this lie verbatim that she's speaking with Damien right now, and that Damien is waiting for her at her place.
Yeah.
And you just hear something.
What do I hear? Please don't do this to me.
It's like Ophelia is at the phone. And you just hear her say, "Now, it's so rude, Damien, for you to lie like that."
Hey, Ophelia, how you doing? It's been such a long time. I've missed you.
Damien,
Mm-hmm.
why don't you tell your friend to let me in?
Wait, you're not inside. How are you talking on the phone then? This is confusing.
Damien,
Yes,
you know
my
that
sweet
I'm...
pea.
You know I love it when you call me that.
Oh yes, that's why I do it. So, why are you at my friend's house?
Well,
I mean, no,
I
she's
just-
not my friend. She's just someone I know.
I just really wanted to get acquainted with one of your friends.
Oh, how nice of you. She's just an everyday normal person. Asha, this is Ophelia. Ophelia, this is Asha. Now you don't need to stay there any longer.
Damien?
She's from Turkey. It's such a boring country, that place.
Damien?
Yes.
How is Ophelia on the line? And you just
I don't know. How are you on the line, Ophelia, my sweet pea, my darling?
Well, if you would just open the door, Aisha, I could easily answer that question for you. Damien, tell your friend to let me in.
Apparently, her door's been busted the other day, so the lock's kind of stuck. Right, Aisha? Yeah, the lock's kind of stuck. You can't really open it, can you?
Why don't you roll to turn someone on and see if she goes along with this lie of yours?
Oh, come on. Oh, Aisha. Why do I have to roll to... Oh, come on now. That is a 8. So, yeah, as you can see...
my door was broken, like Damien said. Damien...
Like the lock apparently like melted in and like melded with the
voice
door.
Comes through like melted diamonds. Why are you both telling such lies to me?
Ophelia,
so
I would never lie to my dearest friend. How would you even suggest
dearest
such an
friend,
audacious...
Damien, I am your betrothed.
Yeah, I mean, best
That's
relationships.
news to you, Damien.
Oh. Fuck me. I mean,
Damien, we're not even married yet. And Aisha,
but don't you think that the bestest of relationships start from friendship? That's what I'm trying to go for. You know me, always thinking 2 steps ahead.
More like 5 steps behind.
Oh, we doing that cutesy thing now. Great, so happy for us.
Tell Aisha to let me in, Damien.
But the door's locked. Would I lie to you? Now, that is...
You've told me many lies in the past, Damien, so why don't you just tell your
What?
friend
Oh my
to
God.
let me in?
That is so... I am in a hurry. I'm doing some work for the school right now, so I really
have
am
all
in
the time in the world to wait here, Damien. Damien, you get a text message alert, and you just see from your mom, tell her to let Ophelia in. You get another alert.
And I can't roll to shut her down right now.
Please do make a roll to shut her down.
Please, come on now. I'm trying to lie to her and this she knows already. Ooh, that is a
6. Huh? You get another text message from your father that says the exact same thing that your mother did.
Justice.
Justice? What the fuck do you mean justice? I
You
didn't do
also-
it.
The dice
so-
know,
They
Sanan.
also-
The
No,
dice
no,
know.
However-
I do not accept this slander. So yeah, sorry.
However, you also get another text message from Father Ignatius.
My fuck me. Okay.
Why are you not here yet? And you just begin to feel the inklings of a connection starting to form in your head. Damien, I'm going to give you a choice.
What?
2 ways out of the situation.
Doesn't open the door, and I go to Father Ignatius.
Ophelia will wait there until that door is opened. So you can go and confront Ophelia and stop her from doing whatever she had planned to do with Aisha. Could be nice. It could be something really nice. Or you go to Father Ignatius and you will find out what happens to Ophelia tomorrow morning. I'm sorry, Ophelia and Aisha tomorrow morning. If you go to Aisha...
Why did I think I was just going to play detective for the rest of the evening? Like a good little...
You could play detective. If you want to play
order.
detective, you could totally do that. If you go to Aisha, you will lose 2 strings to the Dark Power. If you go to Father Ignatius, you will probably lose Aisha.
Keep the door locked, Asha. I'll be there in a second to see my dearest friend Ophelia. I've missed you so much.
Oh, Damien.
Click. Fucking bitch. Father Ignatius. I'm gonna call Father Ignatius, and Father Ignatius, I was on the way, but my parents are not letting me out tonight. They've locked me inside the door. Apparently I messed up that math quiz I was telling you about, and it's...
Damien.
You forgetting that I'm a student. You forgetting me. I'm also a student in this school.
Damien.
Oh no, he's taking the phone away. God damn it, Dad, but this is my school.
And you just feel those 2 little motes of power just leaving you as that dark power takes
God damn it.
total of 3 strings on you right now, Damien. 2 more, and you will trigger your darkest self.
Okay, but three we can do it. 3 we can deal with.
Really?
Okay.
Because I think you might have to use some powers to get out of your situation.
Yeah, every time I say I can deal with something, I turn into this. So, like, you can't deal with anything.
So while you drive over to Aisha's house,
I'll do smarter choices. All right, yeah.
I would like both Madeline and Vince to please roll 2d6. Add your volatile for me.
Oh, good. My -1.
5.
4. Fuck.
Do we mark experience for those or no?
Yes, you can both mark experience for that.
Cool.
Great.
Vince definitely gets there before me. Looks like I get to shoot Vince too. Oh darn.
So yes, Vince, you arrive back at your house, pull up, and all the lights are off. Now, Eddie, for everything that he is, usually is not like a goes to sleep before midnight kind of kid. High schoolers, what can you do? So it's kind of strange, but also there are no cars there. Your mom's not there. Your dad's definitely not there.
I'm not that surprised. Yeah, I'm gonna come in. Eddie?
No answer.
Run up to his room.
You go into the room, and you see Eddie there, sleeping. You do not have a moment of relaxation, as Eddie is sleeping, standing up.
I check his heartbeat.
It's slow, but it's still there.
I don't know if I shouldn't, but I'm gonna wake him. You know, like
Roll
Eddie?
with dark for me.
Yeah, figured. 7. 8
So,
minus 1.
you have one of two options.
Mm-hmm.
You can wake him and hurt him, or you can let him sleep.
I'm gonna let him sleep. Can I at least like lay him in his bed?
You go to awaken him, and as your hands try to go touch his shoulders, you have a moment of static electricity, but it's strange. It's way too strong for that. And you can see like the actual electricity leave his body and hit yours. The light is blue? Was that's strange. But you gingerly just move his body, trying to keep him asleep, and you lay him down. Alfred is also helping you lay Eddie down, and he is quite disturbed, but is trying to not wake up Eddie.
I'm gonna call my uncle.
Okay. Roll with dark for me.
Sounds good. 8.
You try calling once. He doesn't answer. But like 10 seconds later, you get a call back. Kid, listen, I'm at the crime scene. I don't got long to talk. What do you want?
I describe what I found with Eddie. And then what happened when I like grabbed him. You ever heard of anything like that?
Fuck. You just hear him like say off the side. He clearly wasn't trying to talk into the phone. Listen, just stay next to him, or just stay near him, okay? Just don't let him out of your sight for very long. I don't know exactly what's going on, but when I'm done here, I'll come see you, all right?
10-4.
Okay. And he clicks the phone.
Alvin?
Hmm?
I don't think this is good. I think you should go home. I just have a bad feeling.
Roll to shut someone down.
11. 8 plus 3.
No, that's 12. Oh no, because technically it would have been on the other roll. So no, yeah.
Oh yeah, and so that would have been a 9. So no difference.
Yeah. However, you may gain a string on Alphen.
Yeah, I'll regain a string on him.
And then you can either give Alphen a condition or take one forward.
I'm gonna give him the condition confused.
Okay. As you kind of tell him that, he gets like a text message from his parents saying, "Please come home. We're really scared. We want to make sure you're safe." And he kind of looks at the phone, just really confused, just like, "Yeah, of course a kid dies, and now you want to care."
Hey, I'll talk to you tomorrow, all right?
And he kisses you, and he just says, "Okay, just I'll tell you when I get home, okay?"
Yeah, do that.
Madeline,
Mm-hmm.
would you roll with dark for me, please?
Yeah. 8 minus 1 is 7.
You do get a sense now of where Eddie Maldonado is. And you take that sense and you drive to his house and you pull into a driveway as you see a classmate of yours, Alphen Coach, coming out of that house. And you get out of the car and you both make eye contact, and he just points at his face in horror, looking at you as he just like, Madeline, what is that? What do you do?
I'm just gonna like, shh, and then continue walking.
Roll to shut someone down.
Okie dokie. Oh, that's a 4. Ooh.
That's an experience.
Yay.
No click to help you with that one either. No.
No click to help me with that one at all.
Mm-mm.
I feel like my purple face should
He,
help
like-
with that, right?
Blocks you, trying to go inside. What's happening? What is on your face?
It's best you get out of my way, dear.
He like looks back at the house and he's just like, no, I don't know why you're here. You need to go home, Madeline.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Roll to lash out physically, please.
I don't know how many bullets are in my gun, otherwise I would have shot him.
We're gonna say it's completely full, so 6.
Oh, well, I would have shot him then.
Oh, well then roll to lash out physically.
Great.
Do you want me to
Fire
keep
gun
the
right
roll, or you
outside
want me
the cop's
to...
house.
Yeah, I mean, it'll get you outside, and then I can sneak in to find Eddie. Ugh, 4.
Your gun goes off. Vince, you hear a gunshot outside, and you hear Alphen scream.
Ooh, I really wish my father was not responsible enough to lock his guns where I can't get them. But I'm gonna rush
Proper gun
outside.
safety, folks.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look outside first.
I want to try and get
on
away
my
from
way
Alphen and get towards
towards
the
the
house,
gunshot.
somewhere where I can get in.
Roll to run away. So with
Okay.
volatile again.
Good, because that ends so well for 5. I'm gonna level up again.
So, as you try to go past him, unfortunately, Alphen, like, when the gunshot happened, he, like, hit the dirt, but then he saw you trying to get past him, and he just, like, grabs your ankle and trips you.
Oh, good.
And he is currently making a move for your gun.
Oh, hell no.
Vince, you see someone has just been tripped by Alphen. It's kind of dark out, but someone's been tripped by Alphen, and it seems like Alphen's trying to wrestle this person, and then you see the gun flash, or the
I mean,
flash of the metal of the gun.
I didn't like take it to heart, but I still went to a lot of like classes because of my father, the police officer. So I'm gonna also run to try and disarm
Why don't
this
you
individual.
roll to run away for me, or run towards? Is basically just roll
Right.
volatile.
Yeah, volatile, I'm sure. 3.
What? They do not want us running anywhere. The dice do not want this to happen.
Oh, this is going so well.
The dice know that it's more fun if you have a gun.
Yeah, it's more fun if I have a gun.
You begin trying to go towards the scene, and you end up tripping over something. I'm not sure what it is, but it keeps you from getting there immediately. Madeline,
Mm-hmm.
what would you like to do?
I'm getting up, and I'm gonna darkest self, so I'm gonna take another shot at point blank at Alphen.
Roll with volatile for me.
You.
6! What the hell? I level up!
So, you take another shot, and it just goes wide, and it hits Alphen's car.
I level up.
Vince, you hear a second shot ring out.
Okay. Ooh. First thing I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm gonna take a picture of this.
All right, so you're gonna go to the door,
Oh, go
Open
fuck
it.
yourself, dude.
and you see Alphen and Madeline.
Yeah.
You think it's her, but there's something on her face. So, take a picture of this for me. Just roll with dark for me. See what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
Make success.
Okay. So, you look down and you just see it's a little blurry, but you can definitely make out Madeline's face.
I can't see any of the dark heart shit, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Or-
that's the thing that's missing.
Yeah.
But you do catch
That's
Madeline
fine.
there and Alphen there wrestling. The things that are missing from the photo: the gun and the mark.
Understood.
So that's what you do, Madeline.
Yeah, I have a new move. What is my what are the feelings of my gang members right now? I took streaming.
Their feelings are nothingness.
I don't like that.
They are blank slates, as if they are in stasis. It's as if you have either they have been removed from
Oh,
you,
I
or
know
you
what
have
I
been
did.
removed from them.
Yeah, I've been removed from them because of my dark heart. Okay, that's cool. All right, I'm done firing at fucking Alphen. I'm going into the house.
You get up and you see Vincent in the doorway, the phone in his hand. What do you want to do?
You best be running along.
No, hell no. I have things I need to do. I'm in my darkest self and dark heart. Good luck with that, honey.
Oh, I mean, I know personally it's not gonna work, but
okay. I'm gonna try and fire and miss. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try and fire and just knock it straight on Vincent's knee to knock him down and run past him.
Roll volatile.
Yeah, it's
Third
gonna end
shot.
so well. 2.
roll yet.
2. I'm gonna level up so fast with this goddamn gun.
You
3
make
shots fired, by the
you,
way.
Yep, I know, I'm keeping
you
track.
fire your third shot, and Vince, it whizzes past your head,
gonna kill
and it
Eddie.
shatters something inside.
Okay.
So why
I
don't you
know
roll
I
to
don't
keep
have
your
a gun.
cool?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because you just got shot at.
Yeah.
6. I have +3 cool. I fail. I get an experience.
Yeah, you do.
We are
And,
not doing well. This scene is a cluster.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Vince.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Why don't you read everyone what your darkest self is?
I'd love to. Everyone is your pawn, your plaything. You hurt them and make them vulnerable for sport, like a cat does with a mouse. Maybe you'll even drain them dry, though you'll certainly take your time first. You escape your darkest self when you're put in your rightful place by someone more powerful than you.
Hi, I'm more powerful than you. Get down, bitch.
Alphen, she's gonna kill me. Get her.
Roll to turn someone on.
Mm-hmm. 8. Darkest self,
You
baby.
bitch.
And Alphen, his eyes go wide, and just like
Mhm.
you just know, you feel it. It's not the lust, it's the love that moves him. And he goes to tackle you, Madeline.
No!
Roll volatile for me.
I'm gonna elbow him straight to the fucking face.
Yeah, roll
Self.
volatile.
Darkest self.
5. Go. I'm gonna die.
And he just tackles you to the ground, and
Mother.
you still have a hold of the gun.
Yeah, good.
And he's
great,
trying to
love
like
it.
wrestle the gun
Love
away
it.
from you. This is so wonderful.
I have not rolled a success. I would have been in Darkest Self if I wasn't there already.
So, yeah, Vincent, Alphen tackles Madeline and is trying to get the gun away from her.
I want to just walk up and kick the gun out of her hand.
Roll with volatile for me.
Please fail. I need this gun. No, I need the
8.
gun.
So,
If I have to kick Alphen to
no,
succeed, I'm fine with that. Okay.
You get a choice.
Oh yeah, it's
They learn
volatile.
something about your true nature and gain a string on you. I decide how bad the harm turns out. The other one is you become your darkest self, but you're already there.
Yeah, go ahead. Take a string on me.
Give me a
Madeline,
string. What do
have
I
fun with
learn
it.
about him?
You learn that he is a vampire.
I don't like that. All right, let's go, Beastie Boy.
But you take one harm, Madeline, as he kicks the gun out of your hand, and the gun goes
I'm not
splittering.
gentle. I think more accurately, I stamp my foot on your hand,
And
trying to break it.
you lose the gun. And Vincent, you can pick it up if you so wish.
I don't put my fingerprints on it. I just kick it aside.
And
For later.
Alphen kind of like asserts his dominance on top of you, Madeline. As you just hear a little voice in the back of your head. It's a very familiar voice. Do you need some help? It's Ophelia's voice.
Yes.
All you have to do is give me a little something, and I'll give you a little something.
Anything you want.
2 strings per click member.
That's a lot of strings, bro. I'm Darkest Self. I'm Dark Heart. Yeah, whatever she needs.
How many do you want?
We'll start with just
No, it's all or nothing. Not, I mean, sorry, not like you have to have all three, but you only get one opportunity. So make your decision.
So how many what do I want?
Give her 2 strings.
2 strings
per
on
click member that will show up right now.
Oh. I mean, I really... We'll make it a little bit uneven. 2 click.
Okay. Vincent, you see a car pull up, and out steps 2 people, one of which you'd hope to never see
Yes!
at your house.
Roman! Yes, baby!
Roman steps out, and so does Brinley.
Oh, I don't even get the good one?
Sorry. 6 strings would have gotten you a good one.
I don't even get the good one.
Yeah, well, 6 strings would have gotten you that, but
4 strings is terrifying enough.
So yeah, they both step out of the car, and you just see you lock eyes with Roman.
Fucking help me!
And you see both of them rush over.
Okay. Then I would like to... I hate that I'm doing this, but I'm going to rush over and grab the gun.
Okay.
I'm going to point it at her.
At Madeline?
And I say, 1 more step, and I fire. And I say that staring at Roman.
Roll to shut some people down.
I would love to. Do I roll for each of them?
Yeah, roll for both.
Okay. 13 on Roman. 8 on Brinley.
So, you can
relish in killing your brother.
Take some strings.
Take a string on. I'm gonna take a string on Roman and take +1 forward.
And then also
on whatever's after this, and then I'll take a string on Brinley as well.
Okay. I mean, you get a second thing for Brinley as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's not just on templates. Yeah, and I will. I'm
going to love killing your brother.
I'm gonna give Brinley the condition attracted to Vincent.
No, fuck you, dude.
As she sees me like take charge and hold up a gun. There's just a moment.
This. Sorry about it, Sinan. Sorry about it. So
why are we apologizing to Sinan?
But Brinley fires back. You just kind of see her look you up and down, and you recognize that look. She also fires back. You don't have the guts, coward. As you are given the condition, coward.
Test it.
But they both don't move, as their benefactor is currently pinned down. And Madeline, you just hear Ophelia come back to you.
This bitch!
Apparently you couldn't do it this time. Don't worry. I'm magnanimous. I'm getting something I want tonight, so I'll make certain you get something you want tomorrow. Okay? Just be patient. We'll get him soon. And her voice goes away. So, Vincent, what do you want to do with Madeline now that she is currently your hostage?
Now, isn't this an interesting situation we find ourselves in?
And you just hear behind you, Vincent. Vince? What's going on? As Eddie Maldonado comes into the doorway and looks down at you with a gun pointed at Madeline.
I'm going
at Alphen, then at Brinley, and finally all of the color drains from his face as Eddie locks eyes with Roman, the man
I'm going
who
to,
hurt him.
with my face down in the ground, look up at Eddie, terrified. Please help me. I don't know what happened. He's going insane.
Roll to turn
Can I
someone
roll
on.
to turn Eddie on?
Go ahead.
10.
That's a 10. I mean, you get a string on Eddie.
Give me a string on Eddie.
But he hears you. He looks down at you, and he looks right back at Roman as he just starts backing up and falls onto his butt as he just kind of like tries to scramble away and is not making a lot of
Eddie,
purchase.
Run. Get out. Look behind you. There's a bullet hole. Get out of here.
There's a bullet hole because he fucking tried to shoot me.
Hey, Eddie, do me a favor.
Me, Vincent.
Eddie.
I'm sorry, Vincent. Yes, Vincent.
Yeah.
Which one is he?
There's two Maldonados in the scene.
Yeah.
Would you roll with volatile for me?
Yeah. 8. Or 9 because of the +1 forward, but still mixed.
You hear footsteps, and they're close. You turn, and you see both Roman and Brinley about to tackle you, as you were distracted with Eddie. So, you have one option. What would you like to do in this moment?
My darkest self.
Mm-hmm.
I think the thing I want to do most is turn and shoot Roman.
Roll with volatile for me, please.
Please fail. Please, 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 please. Yes!
3.
As the fourth shot goes wide, and Roman and Brinley both hit you, and you fall to the ground. Dorian. Oh yeah, I'm leaving you on hand.
Hey!
So you've gotten those messages from Phoebe.
Yes.
You then get an immediate call from Natia.
I answer it and head up to my room.
Please tell me you did not curse somebody up. Please tell me you did not use any magic on that boy.
Ma'am, that was not me. No. That had nothing to do with me.
I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. It was... I knew it could be you, but I had to be sure. It was so... It was evil. It was evil. It was evil. It was worse. It was worse.
What happened? All I know is he was killed. I was talking to Phoebe. She told me he died. What is going on?
Are you alone?
Yes, I'm in my room right now.
Make a circle.
All right, so I do that.
She leads you through instructions of how to let her cast a spell over you from afar.
Mm-hmm.
And she does. And you are able to see what she saw. And you see this gruesome scene of your classmate just opened up. But you see around him so many symbols of dark magic. We're not talking the dark parts of voodoo. We're talking old dark magic.
What the hell? What is this?
And Natia comes back to you over the line. This is the work of something that shouldn't be here. I don't know who could have done this. No one in this town had this power. No one should have this kind of power here.
What do we do? What do we do? What can I do? What should...
Make sure you stay safe. I don't know what's going on.
What about you? Are you going to be safe?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Usually, if an adult was going to be in trouble, it was going to be an adult who would have been taken, but it was a child, and that's why I called. I was so scared.
I'm scared too.
We have to get answers somehow. Hold on. I have to go. And she hangs up.
What? No. Oh. Shit. Immediately, I'm in that room, and I do because I have two things. I have the herbs that I light when I'm have time to cast a ritual, and then I have this drug, this plant that you bite it makes you hallucinate.
Mm-hmm.
But I stay away from it because even though it gets me there quick, there's a chance of addiction and
mm-hmm.
Side effects. So that shit happens. I grab that shit, bite into it, chew it, and swallow it, and go into the abyss immediately.
It is almost instantaneous as reality just begins to fade away from you, and you are back in that graveyard, back in the court of the spirits. What do you ask of the abyss?
Is my aunt safe?
Roll with dark.
Yep. That is an 11.
You see your aunt is arguing with someone. You're not sure who, but it doesn't look like she's in danger. It just looks like she's irritated. No. You just get this sense. Persecution.
I'm gonna ask where she is.
Roll again.
Yep. That is a 9.
You get a very good sense. The sense you smell herbs. You feel a very familiar couch. She's at home.
Okay. Oh my god. I will one last time ask. Who is she talking to?
Roll with dark.
Oh, that's an 8. Oh.
You see a man in a uniform. You see... You've only seen this person once and not in real life. You saw him in a vision. In the vision of Vincent Maldonado. Vincent was riding with this man, going wherever he was going when you searched originally for him. But at that moment, you hear another voice. Dorian. Well, 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 I didn't think you'd be back so soon, Dorian.
Not here long.
Are you sure about that? Things have been going a little haywire in your world. Maybe you get to stay a little bit longer than you would like.
I'm gonna try and get out of the abyss.
Roll with dark.
Yep. Oh fuck, 7. Oh. Oh.
So, you may leave and take 1 harm, or you may stay and deal with the Baron.
Okay, so can you real quick explain to me the harms?
So,
what each one means.
So
each level, I should say.
Each level is basically how much harm the body is taken. At 4, you die. 3 is a mortal wound, so a gunshot in a particularly nasty place, bones being broken, things of that nature. 2 harm is things of think of like an athletic injury, sprained joints and whatnot. 1 usually is just a bruise, like a nosebleed, but obviously a little bit more serious because you can definitely feel what happened. So
okay. Then shit. I feel my aunt's in trouble, so I'm leaving. I'm taking the second harm.
You may take another harm.
Yep.
You just feel a nosebleed from both nostrils as you just hear the barrel. Well, aren't you just so eager to leave? Don't worry. When you come back, we'll have that talk. So you are out of the abyss. What do you want to do?
Something very stupid.
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted you to say.
Okay, so to cast a spell, I need a sympathetic token, right?
Yes.
Fuck. All right.
Or you have to be staring into their eyes, chanting in tongues.
All right. So I'm gonna attempt to steal some keys and get a car and head over to my aunt.
Why don't you roll to run away for me?
You got it. That's volatile, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Lord. Oh, 7.
So, you may either
Mm.
run into something worse,
Mm-hmm.
cause a big scene, or leave something behind, but you will get away.
I will. Uh, I think I'm gonna cause a big scene because I'm just hauling ass. Like I grab some shit and I just
You
go.
run through the house loud as can be, like trying to get a servant to like give you some keys. They will give it to you, but you definitely know that Sterling heard you leaving.
Yeah,
That's
I don't give a shit at this point. Yeah.
not your problem as you get into a car and you leave, and you can deal with the aftermath of that later.
Yep. So I'm gonna speed over to her house.
You go to Natia. Damien. Damien. You pull up to Aisha's place, and at Aisha's door, you just see the vision of Ophelia Lexington in the moonlight.
I go over my quickly try to remember some of the things Father Ignatius has taught me over the years of fighting off things, and then I rush out of the car.
Why don't you roll to keep your cool for me then?
Oh, that was just me looking over the lists of other skin abilities I have, but okay.
Just roll to keep your cool for me.
Oh, God.
You've got this. I believe in you. No, you don't. You just begin to start sweating as you see them there and the shivering.
So we're in the moonlight. That's good to know. Okay. Oof.
The fears kind of overtaking you as you step out and approach Ophelia. They turn around and just have the smile of a madman upon their face.
So lovely.
Yes, it is so lovely as they begin to walk over to you, their hands outstretched for you to take.
And my dearest Ophelia, how you doing?
Do you take their hands?
Of course, I take their hands. Once I heard your beautiful voice, I just had to get over here. So,
Damien, you are the worst liar.
Oh, me, a liar! There, you're saying the L word again. Come on, man.
And they cup your face and just like draw their fingers down your cheek. I'm so happy to see you.
I'm so happy to see you too, but why did you come all the way here instead of visiting me over at my place? Why are you at
Damien,
nobody Turk's house?
You have some friends that I just wanted to get to know.
Oh, you should have met me first, and then we could have gone and
I need
said
to meet
hi.
your friends without you being around.
Why?
Because you like to lie to me, Damien.
Lie to you about what?
Like your friend's door being busted?
It's, as you see, it remains unopened.
Because you told
I hear that.
her
No.
to do that.
Apparently, this is a thing with Turks. They can never.
Don't you tell lies to me, Damien.
This is not a lie. They're very hospitable people, them Turks, apparently. Like, it's a big sin in their country to not open a door for someone. That is obviously the only explanation there. So now we'll talk to Aisha later once she figures out how to open the window and get out of it. Yes.
Since you are here, why don't we go visit your friend together?
How about we don't need to go inside. Wow, my parents would be dying to meet you right now, see you right now. They've been talking about you all, like, ever since you've been off to Europe. They've been always like, Ophelia this, Ophelia that. They would be overjoyed to see you right now.
Roll to turn someone on, Damien.
Of course. Let's see if this works. That is a 11.
You may take a string on Ophelia Lexington.
Oh, strings. I love strings right now. I have so many things I can do with strings. Ophelia. Fuck you, Ophelia. There you go.
But as Ophelia just kind of touches your hand a little bit more, You see this look cross her face. Yes, we should go to your parents' house. Why don't we get in the car? I want to talk to you about something.
Oh, well, yeah. Let's talk in the car.
Yes, about
outside.
Father Ignatius.
The what?
Father Ignatius.
What about Father Ignatius? Oh, that priest we have in the school. He's a cool guy. Yeah.
Are you going to lie more to me, Damien?
Okay, you're throwing a lot of accusations at me. What's going on? Why do you keep assuming that I'm lying?
Tell me what's going on between you and Father Ignatius, Damien, or whatever.
Do I get a roll for like my lying? Like, why does she automatically know that I'm lying?
I don't know. Why does she automatically always know that you're lying, Damien?
Because there are rolls I can do to lie and like.
I mean, she talked to me in my fucking brain. She's magic. She can tell you're lying.
Okay, then, if we're gonna play this game, how do you know Father Ignatius, and how do you know my connection to them? Because Ophelia, that is some stalker behavior, and you are the last person I'd ever call a stalker. So I'm curious, what's going on?
Damien,
yes.
Our connection runs deeper than just simple bodies.
Oh,
we are connected on a spiritual level. And it seems that your spirit, and she gets, this is the first time you've ever seen it, rage crosses their face. Your spirit is connected to something else, when it should only be connected to me.
Oh, but can't we have our individuality? Come on now, we don't need none of that toxic. Oh, what? Roll for volatile if you're gonna smack me like that. Can I?
I'm sorry. Did you just tell me to roll for something?
Okay, I'll roll to keep my cool.
Go ahead.
Damn it. Ooh, that's a 2.
Hey, Damien.
Yes.
You hear something. A different voice.
Oh, come on now. Yes. Is this the Father Ignatius I know, or the Father Ignatius that apparently is not really Father Ignatius?
This is the Father Ignatius in your head. So,
oh shit.
As it just says, do not let that creature touch you again.
The creature, that's Ophelia. That's my...
Do not let that creature touch you again.
Well, do you offer any help right now, since you...
What kind of help would you ask for?
Okay. Just let me take care of this.
No, Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Ask for help.
Ophelia, how dare you slap me across the face? Now that is very unbecoming of you.
And you just feel another little power. Moat just waft away.
Wait, why? I haven't even gotten the strength to do an ability yet. I'm gonna use abilities.
Go ahead. Oh, okay.
Well, I can't do that if you...
Just tell me what you plan to do, and then we'll continue.
I am, wow, that's not scary at all. I am going to try to exert some of my powers on her. I'm going to try to use to show her that I'm not someone to fuck with.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my infernal bargain of being able to use other people's skin's abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to use the serpentine ability, mesmerizing.
Oh, would you please read that out for the
When you
class?
stare at someone without blinking, roll with... I was thinking about hypnosis, but no. When you stare at someone without blinking, roll with hot. On a 10 up, they freeze up until you blink or someone touches them. And afterwards, they don't remember anything unusual happening. On a 7 or 9, it still works, but only if you hiss loudly the entire time. And they'll definitely know something weird happened.
Okay.
So I want my eyes to turn all serpentine yellow.
You give a string to the dark power. That's 4.
Yeah, I know.
And please, let's say that line again as your eyes, as you blink and open them back up again, become the slits of serpents.
And should I roll as I...
Yes, absolutely.
Ophelia, that is not a nice... I do not appreciate being slapped in such a way, and that is a 9.
Do me a favor. Roll
Yes.
a volatile for me.
Oh, God. Why volatile so bad?
This is just going to tell me how long you do this.
That is a... Ooh, this is going not that bad. Wait, actually, no, that is a 7, which is still a success, right? Like...
You have a negative
Oh,
2
no,
volatile?
that is an 8. That is an 8.
8. So, you may keep this up for 3 minutes.
I want to make her feel that for like a 3 minutes, I can make her just freeze up like that.
And their body is just, it's like they want to move, but they can't as they stare directly into your eyes. You have 3 minutes to do something. Because when it's over...
Well, keep doing... I mean, it was more of a power play thing, but...
Yes, I know. You have them stuck for 3 minutes. Do you want to do anything in that 3 minutes?
Aisha, come here.
So
We're
here's
gonna
the
drive
thing.
off.
You have to maintain eye contact with this person and continue hissing.
God.
So you can't talk, but you do have a phone.
What can I do with the... Father Ignatius, come help me.
Again, you can't talk.
You're gonna have to no-look text.
You're gonna have to no-look text. Who are you gonna no-look text in this moment?
I'm gonna try to text the real Father Ignatius.
So I just want to tell you something. I just want to let me break
Yes.
down this scene for you.
Oh, actually, no. I'm no-look texting Aisha, being get out. You have 3 minutes.
Roll with cold for me.
What do you want to tell me?
Roll with cold.
That's an 11. Oh yeah, best no-look texter here. Damien invented the whole thing.
Yeah, totally. You perfectly no-look text Aisha telling her to get out. You have 3 minutes. Aisha comes outside and looks at you, hissing and staring at Ophelia, and she just says to you,
No, breaking eye contact.
She goes back inside. About 90 seconds pass. 2 minutes have passed. It's almost over. As Aisha comes running outside with a baseball bat and collides that baseball bat to the back of Ophelia's head.
I just told you to get the fuck out of here. You
Ophelia,
decided to go all Turkish. What the fuck?
As Ophelia falls down, head bleeding, unconscious, Aisha just holds the bat, stares down, and looks up at you. What now? We should probably do something, right? I just hit her in the back of the head.
I see that. Why didn't you get the fuck out of here?
Damien,
Oh my God.
you begin to hear Ophelia moaning, as it seems she may not be completely passed out.
Get the fuck inside. Like nothing happened.
And
Just go.
she looks at you and just looks at the car. And she literally pushes you at the car, and she gets in on the passenger side.
Oh God. Oh my God, it was lovely seeing you, Ophelia. We'll see each other later. I gotta get out of here. Oh my God, are you okay? It seems like there was a rock fell on top of you. Yeah, you gotta.
I didn't realize it hailed.
I'll see you later.
Weird sky
apparently
rocks.
We're seeing each other tomorrow. You coming to my house? My parents are very excited to see you.
You talk too much, but you say those lines as you get into the... Are you going to get in the car and drive away with Aisha?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving to the school to see Father Ignatius now.
You drive to the school to go see Father Ignatius.
I'm sorry.
No, that was...
All right. Oh God, what the?
Let's go deal with Madeline and Vincent.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
So,
Let's.
Vincent, you've been tackled by Brinley and Roman. What do you want to do in that moment? Madeline, you're also, like, being held by Alphen, but you can also try to struggle now that you don't have a gun pointed at you.
I want to struggle away.
Roll
from
volatile
him.
for me.
It'll end so well, I promise. 9! Actually, not that bad.
So,
I'm already in my darkest self.
oh, I know. So, you may either let them learn something about your true nature and get a string on you, or let me decide how bad the harm turns out.
Oh, how bad the harm turns out, of course. I don't give a fuck about him.
You shove Alphen away from you, and you push a lot harder than you were expecting, as you just hear a crack.
Ooh.
Meanwhile,
What are you doing, Vince?
I stare at Roman, pull his string. If you don't get her off me, I will end your life, and I don't mean kill you.
Roll shuts him down. Sure.
Yeah, we'll do. 10 with the string pull. 6 plus 4.
Fuck!
Vince, thankfully you did this tonight and not tomorrow. As that last condition, scared of Vincent, is still there. As Roman looks at you and then just tackles Brinley away. As he pins Brinley to the ground, her struggling and shouting up at him, trying to figure out why he's turning on her. You watch as Madeline force shoves Alphen away, and you hear the back of his head collide with the cement behind him. And you hear a cracking.
Well, too bad I'm in my darkest self for him.
I have something I would like to do.
Please.
So, just do me a favor. Both of you roll 2d6 for me.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
3. Or no, I got a 6. She
I got a
3.
3.
Vincent, you're first.
Great. So I saw the act of pushing.
You're both
I
kind
would-
of standing up at the moment.
I would like to FaceTime this little scene of Madeline and Alphen bleeding onto my front lawn right to my uncle, the cop.
Pull your phone out.
I'm not
Just
gonna.
take a quick video. to
No.
send.
I want to like live FaceTime it.
Oh,
Like call him on a video call.
so you do know that he's like at a crime
Okay,
scene.
yeah.
So
Then I'll tape it.
Yeah, you get a quick video of
I don't go to help him.
Alphen not moving on the sidewalk and Madeline. Madeline, you see this. What do?
I had something I wanted to do with Eddie, but something far more important just came up.
Hmm.
Since I'm already fully in my dark heart, I'm just gonna make that video disappear. I'm just gonna
Nothing
make it
will ever go wrong because of this.
Yeah, never.
Roll with dark.
Yeah, fuck. 7.
Vince, you watch as part of that video just isn't playing back. You're not catching Maddie on it, but you do see Alphen bleeding out.
Got it. So.
And you watch as those black veins up her face glow as that happens. Just sinister purple. And they go away.
I put the phone
Maddie,
Yeah,
take one harm for me, please.
that's fine.
Got it. So we're not dealing with. And I just glance over at Roman holding down Brinley.
Mm-hmm.
I approach. I'll give you one chance to leave my home.
Sure. I'm going to turn to Eddie. I'm going to pull the string I have on Eddie and say, Eddie, you're not safe here. Please come with me. I'll make sure you're safe.
Roll to turn someone on, please.
That's a 10.
You get another string on Eddie. As Vincent, you just hear Eddie, like, crying. And Eddie looks at you, Madeline, and just says, I'm not going wherever Roman is.
You won't have to come with us. I just want to make sure you're safe, and your brother is going insane.
Roll to turn someone on one more time.
Please, 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 please. Oh, that's a 15. That is a 15. Say goodbye to your brother, Vince.
You watch as Eddie just walks past you towards Madeline, Vince.
And I would like to interpose myself.
Between you and Madeline and Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eddie looks up at you and it just says, why are you stopping me?
Eddie.
It's going to hurt you, Eddie.
And I put the gun back at her. You're done talking now.
And she's gonna, like, look at Eddie being like, look what I fucking told you. Like, I'm terrified.
You're the one that brought a gun to my home. You brought him, looking at Roman, to my home.
Would you please roll to keep your cool for me?
Yeah.
Please don't shoot me.
11.
So you may ask me a question about the situation and take one forward to acting on it.
There's a couple questions I want to know.
Just
I
tell me
want to
what's on
ask.
your mind. Tell me what's on your heart.
What's gonna get Eddie back in the home? Get back, like, out of the situation.
Almost 15.
You can do one of two things.
Mm-hmm.
You can... let me rephrase that. There are multiple ways that you can go about this.
I'm in my darkest self, so you know.
The most effective way is to tell Roman to chase Eddie back inside. Obviously, you know the consequences of that particular action.
Yes.
Number one, it would free Brinley. But, you know, then there's the emotional fallout of,
Right.
you know, post-traumatic stress disorder. Or you yourself could threaten Eddie to go back inside at gunpoint. Again, not a great option.
Yeah. No.
However,
I'm doing yes.
there is a third one. One that may save you emotionally, but will probably hurt Eddie.
Okay.
You are a vampire. But not just any kind of vampire. You could, in fact, charm your brother back into that house. You could exert your own power over him. Boy, would that probably fuck him up badly. But it certainly won't ruin your relationship.
That is a line he would not cross if he was not in his darkest self. I will stare at him and say, Eddie, inside.
Oh, no. You are not doing this menacingly.
Okay.
You are a psychosexual vampire.
Yeah.
Try again.
Rephrase. Keeping the gun at Madeline. I turn around so that he can't see the gun anymore.
Yeah, so you've kind of angled it so that the gun is pointing at her. You know it's pointing at you, Madeline, and that he could pull the trigger at any time, but he is not facing towards you.
And I just put my hand on my sweet baby brother's cheek and Eddie, it's me. Just go inside. I don't want you to get hurt. I'm here for you.
You just like trail your fingers along his jawline. Roll with hot to try and get him to do this.
Please fail. I need him with me.
8.
Now roll with dark.
5.
Yes.
Ooh, new
Give
move
me your
for
little
me.
baby brother. Give me him.
So, Madeline,
Mm-hmm.
you watch as Eddie is going to turn around and go back in that house, but you see something cross his face. You know what that look is. It's desire. A lot of men have had it towards you. So have a lot of women. So have a lot of non-binary individuals.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Vincent's younger brother. And you know that Vincent isn't human.
Mm.
But Eddie goes inside and he closes the door.
There is nothing.
If his back was faced towards me, I would have tried to grab the gun.
Roll with volatile.
I'm gonna get shot. It's fine. That's a 6.
That is a failure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get shot.
So you hear Madeline try to take a few steps towards you, Vincent.
And then I turn back around. Listen, I know now more of what I'm dealing with, so I know. I take the gun from your head down to your knee, like pointing at your knee instead. That I'm not just gonna try and kill you. So why don't you back the fuck up?
Oh, you're going to try and fuck your brother instead.
Roll to keep your cool on that one, friend.
Yeah. Yeah, why not do that? 9.
Choices. Just choices.
Yeah, I'll just shoot her kneecap.
Oh.
Roll with volatile for me.
Yeah.
God damn.
8.
So,
Fuck.
friendo,
Mhm.
something of your true nature, gain a string. I decide how bad the harm turns out.
Why don't you decide just how bad the harm is?
Goodbye, my kneecap.
Madeline,
Mm-hmm.
pain like you have never experienced before erupts from your left leg as that bullet collides with your kneecap, shattering it.
Dropping down, yeah.
Yep, just screaming for all the neighborhood to hear.
Yep.
As people are now beginning to come outside because
Oh, great.
there have been 4 gunshots, I believe. That was the 4th, yes?
4, yeah.
That was the 4th gunshot.
No, it wasn't. That was the 5th.
5th gunshot.
Yeah.
It was the 5th gunshot.
5th gunshot.
Yep.
And a girl is screaming. People are beginning to file out. Hey, Dorian!
Yes.
So,
I assume I took another harm from that.
Oh, you took 2.
I'm dead.
My bad. Let me rephrase all of that.
Ooh.
So, Vince, you wanted to torture this person.
Yeah.
But she just accused you of fucking your brother. That gun just comes right to her chest. And you just let one loose into her chest. As that 5th gunshot comes out, and again, people are starting to fall outside, and there's a dead girl's body in your lawn. Back to Dorian.
Okay.
Hey, Dorian. On the way
yeah.
to Natia's house, you hear a gunshot.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm kind of worried about her, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna. Do I see anything just looking in their direction?
You definitely heard a gunshot. It's probably a few streets away from you, just in the opposite direction. So right now, you take a left to go to Natia's house. That one came from the right.
Fuck.
You tell me, is Dorian just like morbidly curious?
Well, he's thinking I sent you a question mark keys on Discord.
Shit. So. Fuck it. He's gonna go.
To Natia?
No, he's gonna go find the. Wait, is it anywhere around where Phoebe lives?
No.
Oh shit!
It's just a few streets removed away from Natia.
Yeah, if it's nowhere near her house, then and nowhere near Phoebe, then I can't see a reason for him to go. I mean, he heard a gunshot and he's like, "Oh shit,
Well,
something's going down."
I'm gonna change that.
Okay.
It is near Phoebe's house.
Well,
So you're gonna go towards the gunshot?
yeah. Because shit's been going crazy. Kids are dying, so he needs to make sure she's okay.
Yep. You pull over, intending to go towards Phoebe's house, and right as you pull up to that street where you think the shot happened, you just see someone on the lawn holding a gun, and someone laying down in the grass, unmoving. You also see like two individuals like struggling next to them.
Unless you have something, I have something I was gonna be doing.
He's just gonna kind of like, he's not gonna drive straight to it. He's gonna kind of like roll by to see if he can figure out if Phoebe's there.
As you like shine some lights on the situation, you see Vincent Maldonado standing over the body of someone who you cannot see because they are down, and you see Roman, maybe? Like, you've seen that guy around a few times. Not sure who he's holding down, though.
You then see... I'm gonna wipe the gun, the handle of the gun on my shirt. Roman. And I'm going to walk over to him. With my shirt, hold out the gun, and I'm going to use the new move I just got from being a vampire and leveling up.
Yay! What are you using?
I'm going to say, take this gun, go to the police station, and admit to killing Madeline Chapman-Smithe.
Did you take
I use hypnotic.
Oh! Would you please read that move for us, please?
You can hypnotize people who have no strings on you. Roll with hot. On a 10-up, they do exactly what you wish and have no idea that anything is wrong. On a 7 to 9, that hypnosis works, but choose one. They realize exactly what you've done to them. They fuck up your commands. Their sanity is unhinged. So I'd like to pull the string to get an additional +1.
Okay, so why don't you just roll it for me?
Yeah, I would love
Please
to.
fail.
Please succeed.
Fail. Yes!
5. Unless we're getting scared of Vincent up in this.
It's still a 6.
Oh, that's still 6. Yeah. That's okay.
Oh, my heart. Holy shit.
You do get experience off of that, though.
I do.
But Roman just looks at you. Your power
His
over
boss
the mind
is dead.
just like is unable to like reach him, and he just like loosens his grip on Brinley, who like palm of her, the heel of her palm, just like straight up into his face. As he like falls backwards, Brinley dashes past you towards Madeline.
That's fine.
So Madeline, you are dead.
Yeah, I am.
You may, however, skirt death.
I'm going to.
To skirt death, you may either give up all the strings that you have on someone, or on all people.
Everyone, yeah.
And that's the one that's the only one you have. Or you may go into your darkest self. However, because you are already there,
I'm getting rid of all of my strings, and her dark heart fades.
yes.
It's just a human girl who you just straight up murdered on your lawn, bitch.
Well, a human
Almost
girl
murdered.
who like
Oh,
comes back with no harm. By the way, all your
yeah,
harm
I mean,
has been
that's
erased.
fair. Yep.
So even that bullet wound is gone.
So everyone too else as well, right? Like
Oh,
no
yeah.
longer 2 on me.
Everyone.
Everyone. I don't
No
have strings on anyone. Yep.
As Brinley like
But I'm alive.
picks you up, Madeline, you're still a little bit, woozy.
Yeah.
You stare rage in your eyes at Vincent, and Brinley just puts you in the car and drives you away. By the way, Dorian, you see all of that.
Yeah. So was I close enough to see like damage on her, or
You-
like anything wrong with her, or did I just see somebody laying down and they get up? Nope.
You just saw someone lying down and then get up.
I would have theatrics the shit out of Brinley picking me up, pretending I was still injured, because I don't want to draw more attention to me than needs to be.
Hey, why don't you roll with dark for me, Madeline?
Oh, great. Yeah, let's do it. 8.
Okay. So, Madeline, you just feel one last thump of your heart as, seems that there's a whole lot of people going back inside who aren't going to be paying attention to this little scene. But, you know, someone else saw everything. Or most things. So, Dorian, you saw all that happening.
I am.
But you see
again,
Vincent just kind of sitting out there with Roman lying, like, sprawled out on his lawn, holding his face. Vincent kind of a little confused, but at the same time just, like...
More angry.
Yeah, angry. Yeah, she's not dead, so... Damn.
Okay, so
I'm actually
like I said,
not
I'm
angry
slowly-
about her not being dead.
Okay, he's
I'm
angry about
slowly
something.
driving by, and I'm trying to make sure. I'm just scanning to see if I see Phoebe.
No Phoebe. Hey, Vince.
No Phoebe.
You see
Okay.
a car over there. You see someone just, like, taking stock of things.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a note of where his house is because after I check on her, I'm coming back here.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, you could
'Cause
try
that
to
was-
text
that
her.
was-
Because there's
Yeah,
obviously not
okay.
near the guns, the scenario of gunfire.
Well, no. I mean, after I check on my aunt, I wasn't gonna I'm just making sure Phoebe isn't there. If she's not there, I'm like, all right, cool. I see Vincent. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, cool. I need to talk to this dude. He's important. At least I know where he is now.
Right as you are about to turn, you see a cop car pulling up.
Oh fuck.
Lights going, and as it parks out, you see the man who was questioning Natia. Vincent, you see Vernon pop out of the car, gun ready to go, scanning the area, looking for the danger. He sees the gun in your hand, and he holsters his. Kid, what the fuck just happened?
Long story. Point at Roman. This is the... No, here, let me rephrase. Actually, let me entirely rephrase. I'm in my darkest self.
Yes, you are.
Teal, some these people came to I think they were gonna hurt Eddie and me. You have to help.
Roll to turn someone on.
Yeah.
While he's doing this, I'm texting my
12.
aunt to see if she's okay.
Natia texts you back. Just says that I'm fine. A cop came asking her about a magic murder. Or like basically like a ritual, magic ritual murder.
Okay.
Probably that kid that was killed at your school.
Okay. I'll just message her back. Oh, thank God. I was worried.
Are you okay? She sends back.
I am. I was on my way, but I was on my way, but I didn't make it. And I see the guy that you were talking to.
She says, stay away from him. He's not just some human cop.
And I'm shit. Okay. So I'm just trying to find a way to just drive away.
Vince, you see that car just driving away. As Vernon looks down at you and just says, don't worry, kid, I got this. And he takes out a pair of handcuffs and he cuffs Roman. Puts him in the back of his police car and says, do I need to do anything else? Are you okay?
Well, first off, this is his boss's gun.
He will take out an evidence bag, put it in there. So your prints are clearly on it.
Yeah, I had to get it out of. I had to get it off of him.
Don't worry. I got this.
And now at this point, and only now, will I look over at Alphen, and
who has not moved.
No. Should probably call an ambulance.
Vernon finally takes notice. He's like, shit. He goes to his car and makes a call to get an ambulance here. What do you do?
I'm just gonna go back inside. I don't have his phone number, so I'm just gonna go on Facebook, do a little bit of searching, and then Finnegan Chapman-Smythe is gonna get a little Facebook message because I can do that without needing his phone number and just be like, "Hi, sorry we didn't get to finish our conversation today."
You get a reply back, and he's like, "Oh, hey, yeah, really bad. Really sorry we didn't. I'd love to talk with you more. I think we're gonna have tomorrow off, so."
Oh, I was just gonna say the same thing. Oh my goodness, we should totally just meet up, have some coffee.
Why don't you roll to turn someone on for me real fast?
I'd love to. I'm almost just upset Anna's not here.
I know.
Aw, 6.
He just says, let me check with my sis before I make any definitive plans with you.
NP, see you in school.
I mean, you're in your darkest self. You could always promise him something a little bit more.
Oh, first question, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hypnotize someone
Not
without
unless you're
seeing them?
FaceTiming him.
I thought so. Yeah. Oh, how about this? No, here's what I'll say. Actually, ... Just drawing him in a little bit.
Okay.
Wait for him to be like,
He's like,
what?
What?
I wanted to talk to you about maybe a surprise for your sister. I know you two are both new to the country. And I'd love to do
Roll
something
to turn
special.
someone on and take a forward.
Yes. 11.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that string on him.
And he's just like, oh my gosh, yes, I would love to do something for Madeline. She's just been so despondent lately. Maybe you and your brother can meet me tomorrow at the malt shop. I think that's what you all call it. And you guys like a little shrug emoji.
I'll see if my brother wants to come. Otherwise, I'll just come and hang out. But I totally think we can turn your sister's attitude around together.
Say around noon.
Perfect. As I finish the conversation with Finn on Messenger.
Hey,
Conversation with Finn, what?
Anna, maybe you should
You're gonna wanna
go
scroll
back and
back.
just see what happened.
Conversation with Finn, what?
You
Yeah,
gonna wanna,
just watch it later.
Yeah, just
I don't have
watch
his
it.
phone number, but there's this fun thing called Facebook.
Yeah.
you should totally see that later. But Damien,
Yeah.
Conversation with Finn,
actually
what?
no, Dorian, where are you going
Yes.
when you leave?
Is there a way for me to get out? Because if not, then I'm just gonna kind of.
You're out. You're gone.
Okay, yeah, I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball. I'm gone.
Yeah, where are you going?
Now that I know she's safe, I'm.
I mean, you did steal a car.
Yep.
Do you want to go home?
I do not.
Where do you
I
wanna
am
go,
going
then?
to. Shit.
I mean, there's a couple of
You know
options.
what? Fuck it. I'm here, so I'm just gonna kind of wait for
Things to cool
this
off?
cop. Yeah, this cop to leave, and then
So, here's what happens outside of Eddie's house. You're kind of just waiting for things to cool off. An ambulance comes by. The lights aren't on. There is no siren. They see a dead body. There's a dead body in front of a cop's house. These two people in the ambulance pick up this dead body. They put it in the back. They do a little pressure washing of the concrete. They remove the evidence of a dead body. And take that dead body away. You catch all of that. All led by this cop that was questioning your aunt.
I'm starting to.
That look on your character's face is the exact look he's given this whole situation.
So I'm starting to wonder about this guy, this Vincent dude now, because this whole thing looks shady as fuck.
Oh, the shadiest.
Yeah. So, shit. So he's definitely gonna wait for
Oh, yeah.
his uncle to dip.
No, it's
And,
literally
and,
like
the, and the ambulance are gone. He's waiting for all that shit to die down.
this all happens in less than 30 minutes. It's
Mm-hmm.
immediate turnaround. The call was made, ambulance shows up. Like literally a crime scene was scrubbed in less than 30 minutes, and they're all out. Vernon leading the ambulance away.
All right. So then, yeah, then I'm gonna park in front of the house, and then I'm gonna walk up, knock on the door.
Hey Vince, you hear a knock on your door.
And I'll just TTYL to Finn and
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, nighty night, buddy.
nighty night indeed. And then I walk down. Can I help you?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember me. We're in the same class, but I saw a bunch of commotion and heard a gunshot. Are you okay? Is everybody all right in here?
In a sense. Dorian, right?
Yeah. Vincent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys need anything? I know I saw an ambulance leave, so I just want to make sure everything's all right.
I think, unfortunately, there's not much else you can do.
Okay.
But, what brings you here?
No, I was heading towards my aunt's house and I heard the gunshot, so I came over to see if anything, like what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dorian.
And then you stuck around and watched the whole process?
No, all I saw was the ambulance come, leave. That was it.
I don't know if I believe him.
Roll to keep your cool.
Yeah. 9.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
How about this? I will say, because Darkest Self, listen, boy. How about this? You tell me exactly what you saw, and then we'll go from there.
How about you roll to keep your cool, buddy?
Oh yeah. That's a 7.
You have a couple of options.
Yes, please tell me.
I mean, you could blow the fuck up on him. It would feel really good. But also, it'll get you away from him at the moment, because something seems a bit bad about him. But on the other hand, if you're nice about this, you might be able to get him help for Titus. And you definitely need to fix that scenario, especially with at least one kid being sacrificed in a ritual way. Having a kid in a coma doesn't exactly look good in the whole keeping kids alive scenario. Of course, telling him off would certainly be a good show for the Baron.
First off,
Mm.
you do not call me boy. Is that understood?
What's the second off?
The second off is that I was just trying to help. I can be a good friend, or if you want to go down racist alley, then I can say some very mean things.
How you
I mean you no harm.
how you feeling over there, Vince? Because this person isn't exactly doing what you told him to do.
Yeah. So I'm going to look deep in your eyes. And I'm going to roll to hypnotize you to tell me what you saw. That's an 11.
Yep.
What did you see?
And Dorian, you just
Which one?
feel this compulsion to tell this beautiful man everything.
And you have no idea what's wrong.
Yeah.
I saw your shady ass cop friend take away someone and an ambulance come pick up a dead body, meticulously clean the area so that there's no evidence, and then drive off.
That wasn't so hard. So, you want to be my friend? Is that what
Am I
I'm
still,
hearing?
like, compelled to like tell the truth?
No,
or-
that was just the.
Just that.
Oh, just for that.
Yeah, it was just one time.
Yeah, and just
Or
like
no.
that feeling like you need to tell him things goes away. You don't really think anything of it.
Oh, my apologies. He actually has strings on me, so I could not do that.
Oh, so no.
Oh, okay.
That was my. I forgot that we did the
Yeah,
backstory
I've got
stuff.
2 strings on him.
Hey.
Yeah.
So no. Let's just rewind that. You.
Yeah.
Try to.
So
hypnotize.
instead of trying to hypnotize, I at this point I remember who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you. You're the one who pushed me out of the way of that car.
Yep.
See him doing like mental math almost in his head.
Wondering if I made the right choice.
And he just gives you a bit of a smirk, extends a hand. Why don't we be very good friends?
Roll to turn someone on, Vince.
Yeah. 11.
That is, now you get a string on good old Dorian Bear, and
Another.
yeah, he looks real genuine. Like he actually is remembering, like, oh shit, this is a person who cared, like enough to like save my life. Maybe I shouldn't be such an asshole right now.
He's going to, knowing he needs this racist asshole's help,
Yeah.
he's going to begrudgingly extend his hand and shake it and say, all right, long as that never happens again. Are we good?
What doesn't happen again?
You know what you said. Never say it again.
Dorian, it is.
Thank you.
You shake hands, one begrudgingly, one clearly manipulating. However, there's still the whole needing a place to like crash, Dorian. As you just get a vibration in your pocket of a phone call.
I look at my phone.
It's Sterling.
Of course it is. So I answer because I'm already fucking pissed. So I'm like, please make my day, motherfucker. So I answer, yes, Father.
Where the fuck are you with my fucking car?
I was checking up on my friends since there are dead kids in our town now.
I don't give a fuck if your aunt died. You don't take my fucking car. Vince, you hear this, by the way.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Where the fuck are you? And if you are not back here in the next 30 fucking minutes, we're gonna have problems.
I hold my
He
hand out
hangs
for the
up.
phone. Oh, okay, that works too.
I mean,
He hangs up. So Vincent,
Problems at home?
of course, you know. But that's neither here nor there.
If things get really bad, he just smiles. I can get you out of 1 or 2 scrapes.
Good to know. But again, I just want to make sure everyone's good. And if we're all on the up and up.
Listen, I know
he
what you
just
saw,
looks at his phone.
and it was done in self-defense. You know, Madeline?
He's gonna look him right in his eyes, like just stare deep into his eyes. Vincent, I saw nothing. Nothing at all.
We are going to be very good friends.
why don't you roll to turn someone on there? Dorian?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That is a 7.
So, you, yeah. Want to act embarrassed and awkward, my friend? Vampire?
No.
Or you want to, like, promise something you think he wants? Or give yourself to him? Or give him a string?
I think we are going to be very good friends, Dorian. And if you ever need help with that domestic issue, give me a call, all right?
I definitely will.
Perfect.
Thanks. So I'm gonna smile, head back to my car. Now I have 2 people that can take care of, as far as I know, should be able to take care of Sterling. And fuck.
I mean...
Like, I want to just go home to dare him to fucking say and do something.
I mean... You could do that. Why don't you, ask the Abyss whether or not you should go home?
So I'm gonna say, Vincent, I'm sorry. Can I use your restroom real quick? Promise.
Yeah.
I just need to piss. That's it. I got a long drive home, and I don't want to deal with this on
Sure.
a full bladder.
Let him in.
Yep.
All right.
So, you go into the restroom,
Mhm.
and I take it you take another little bite of that,
Yep.
I'm listening. And
So, Vincent, it doesn't really sound like bathroom things are happening, but you do hear this strange... It's so faint, but it's like chanting in a language you've never heard of before. But you are back in that graveyard, Dorian. What question do you have for the spirits here?
I think. Shit. Oh, okay. I know what I'm gonna ask. How
Mm-hmm.
do I go about enlisting Vincent's help?
Roll with dark, please.
Yep. Ooh, 8.
Still has partial success.
Yeah.
The Baron comes up to you, and he tips his hat. He just says, "Well, that Vincent, he's got a date with Finn tomorrow. Maybe you should make it a group date. After all, Miss Ophelia wants him removed from the picture. And I'm sure that Vincent would appreciate your particular set of skills."
Now, Dorian, being the smart ass he is, still knows better than to fuck with the Baron.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So he will nod. You know, he's not gonna like lock eyes with this man. He's gonna probably like stare at his chin, you know, to kind of face him, but not look him in the eyes.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, "Thank you." And what do I owe you?
Oh, you just have to come back and have a conversation with me. See, there are things that are happening very, very quickly at your school, in your little town, and the Baron wants a part of them. You are going to help me become a part of them. Especially if your father's soul wants any peace from me. And the Baron flicks you in the forehead, and you are back in the real world. The effects of the drug worn off.
All right.
The voice of the Baron just says, "Why don't you stay the night?"
All right. So I'm gonna walk out the bathroom.
You hear that, Vincent. You hear a secondary voice say, "Why don't you ask him to spend the night?"
I kind of go so it doesn't look like I was listening in.
Mm-hmm. You see Vincent in the kitchen.
So I'm gonna walk up. Hey, thanks again. I 2 questions. One, we don't have school tomorrow, so thinking about it, I really, really don't want to go home and deal with this asshole. So you mind if I like crash on your couch? I know it's out of the blue and it's very inconvenient.
Yeah.
But
Let me just ask my parents. Mom, Dad, you're good.
all right, I appreciate it. Am I keeping you from anything tomorrow? Do I need to leave early or?
I got something at noon, but my friend,
Yeah.
what would you say some of your greatest talents are?
Let's just say I can. Fuck, because he's trying to think. He's like, shit. I need this guy to help me. He's eventually gonna learn about this shit because I need him to help me take care of this.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I don't know how much I can trust him right
You
now.
don't have to give away the farm. You just let him know that you have
I can
talents.
get things done, taken care of, without necessarily being implicated.
That sounds
Why don't
wonderful.
Why don't you roll to turn someone on there,
Yep.
buddy?
That is a 9.
Sounds real convincing over there, Vincent.
Then, have you ever met Finnegan Chapman-Smithe?
Wait, Finn again?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Finn.
but I've
He's a
been
delight.
meaning to
You
hang
should-
out with him.
You really are missing out. Why don't I bring you? We're gonna meet up with him for lunch.
Huh. I mean, I don't want to be a third wheel. I don't want to impose.
Do you have someone else you'd like to bring?
No, not that I can think of.
Then I think you'll be just fine. He's very accommodating.
All
Very.
right, then I guess we have lunch plans for tomorrow.
I can't wait.
So you two will be spending the night together.
Yes.
Good old Damien. Let's get to you real fast. You are driving your way to the school.
Yes, I'm freaking out, and I'm trying to also speak with whatever that voice was that was telling me. I'm like, "All right, you happy? Can you like loosen a little bit on me? I showed her who's boss, like you ordered. So does that?
And you
get
just
me
hear a voice come back. The only one who showed her who was boss was the girl in your passenger seat.
It was a group effort. It was a.
Perhaps I should actually give her my attentions rather than you.
Good, we good. No, she was my disciple. She is my disciple that I led into combat in your name. Come on now, you do realize that fighting such obstacles need a little bit of teamwork sometimes. Yes, whatever you are. Yes, Father Ignatius.
I don't know who that is. Please stop referring to me by that name.
Okay. Yes.
Go to the speaker and introduce Aisha, and just let the speaker know.
Speaker? I mean, who's the speaker?
Let the speaker know that the two of you have dealt a blow, the first in the war that is to come.
I will do so. And can you just remind me who the speaker is that you speak of?
The one who brought you to the order.
Oh. Father Ignite. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes, I will do so.
Is that what you call him? Father Ignatius?
And may I please get your name as well? So,
the line
so
goes
I know.
Dead.
Oh, God, you did that again. All right, okay. What the I just told you to get out of there, and you just hit her in the head with a bat. Now she really wants to kill you.
I know for
God
a
damn
fact.
it.
I know for a fact, Damien Mason Crowley, you are not yelling at me when that bitch showed up on my porch, like in all kinds of threatening manner. You are not doing that today.
You are alive because of me. You do realize that. If I hadn't told you, you would have opened the door.
No. You are alive because of me. Just because you had her frozen in some kind of stupid stare.
Damn cock. Let's
I'm
calm
done.
down. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting.
I'm done.
Once we're in school, you need to get us to the school.
How about
right
I
now.
hit you with the baseball bat?
What? I didn't hear that because you were yelling.
How about I hit you with the baseball bat? Because clearly...
Asha, would you really do that to me? We are friends. Come
And she
on.
just pulls the baseball bat up.
Just keep your hands in the car, in the wheel. Come on, we're trying to get
You're
there.
driving.
Oh, okay. Well, don't hit me. We're gonna crash. God
It would
damn.
probably be worth it at this point.
Crazy
I cannot
Turks.
believe I saved this ungrateful white man. And she just goes off in a string of Turkish.
Hey, you taught me some of that. You do realize I understand what you're saying. Also, I'm trying to save your life from that old craziness you've got going because of your old birthday. Let's just focus here. God damn it. But like when I tell you to get away, I am sorry. I'm just having a lot happening tonight. I did not mean to yell at you, but there's a lot going on. My God. Oh, shit.
The phrase you're looking for, Damien, is thank and you.
Okay. I've already apologized. That's one thing.
Thank
I came
and
all the way here to get your ass. Seriously.
Okay.
You really gonna mad at me that look right now?
Okay,
You really
no.
gonna that look right now?
The
I'm doing everything to get you free
Damien?
from that jindo, whatever the fuck you call that.
Damien?
And you're really giving me that look
Damien,
right now.
the
No.
conversation is over.
Yes,
Just
it
drive
is
the
over.
car.
I shit.
Drive the car. Just drive the car wherever
I'm
you're
driving
going.
the car, and you are distracting the hell out of me by giving me that weird Turkish, that weird look you
You
do.
know what? Then, just calm it down.
Let's just get there, and then you can do all the you want.
Breathe.
Yeah.
So you arrived at school, just the air thick with tension.
You stay in the car. I don't want Father Ignatius to see you.
She gets out of the car and slams the door and walks towards the school where you see Father Ignatius just staring.
Hey, I'm here. I convinced my dad. It took a lot to. Whew, that guy is like speaking like a
Father
wall.
Ignatius is not amused.
So, Father Ignatius, I am here.
Looks
So you
directly at you, and then at Aisha, back to you, and then at Aisha again, and she just stands there. Mind you, understand what Aisha is currently wearing: an oversized t-shirt and some short shorts, because she was at home, ready to go to bed. Her hair is down. She's not exactly looking like one would, be going out.
It is a long story, Father Ignatius.
Aisha then begins to recount everything, because you are doing nothing to assuage the situation.
Bitch, what?
Hold on. I'm sorry, Father Ignatius. Did you just call me a bitch?
That was more internal, but like, goddamn, you have like mind reading powers now. Goddamn. Maybe I am your in-between person with Father Ignatius. You shouldn't be doing this right now. I'm the person who's supposed to be. Goddamn.
Well, you know what? Perhaps we don't need any in-between right now. Maybe Father Ignatius and I could just have a quick conversation, because you are really trying my patience today.
I saved your life, and I'm trying your patience. God, and you calling me ungrateful,
Father Ignatius.
I'm sorry that we're having
hand
this
on
fight.
both of your shoulders.
Oh, there's that strong grip. Okay. Ooh.
And he looks to you, Damien.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
So, may I have a word in private with
You can have a word with me right now. And you just feel like that grip tighten a little bit.
So, I didn't know the formal way to address you was speaker.
You really don't remember that.
No, I do remember. It's just a lot go. So, there is this. Father Ignatius, I have done a lot for this order already, a lot more than usually is requested from someone of my age. And,
That grip gets a little bit tighter.
okay, I'll cut to the point. You made me have sex with someone a bit below my
And
grade.
his hands just leave the both of you real fucking confused.
There was a being inside the confessional booth, which I thought was the only place where you were at, took control of me and made me do a lot of things in your name that now I realize is not you. Called you speaker, which means I'm assuming, is this the Dark Flame? I don't know. I'm really confused. And Father Ignatius, I thought I could trust you, and now you've made me do a lot of things, or I don't know who's making me do a lot of things, but I am quite irritated, and we'll get to that later.
No, we'll get to it now. What was on your mind?
The Aisha thing is later. I first would like to talk about the being that made me fuck one of my classmates as a younger brother, who that classmate, by the way, I think has some he's weird. He's weird, and I think he's going to want to gut me, and I do not want that. And sorry, I'm talking a lot. A lot has happened, and I think I'm having a nervous breakdown a little bit.
He puts his hand on. Oh, why don't you roll to keep your cool for me then?
Am I even keeping my cool at this point?
Not
I don't know.
I just need you to do that for me.
Well, there you go. I leveled up there. Yay! It's a 5.
The dice, no.
You do. You are about to sink into a nervous breakdown until you just feel that leash pull you back up. And Father Ignatius says,
again, it's happening.
I do believe you should probably go do what that voice told you to do.
Can you tell me what the voice is?
And you watch as Father Ignatius takes that same pose.
Oh, okay. We love that.
As Father Ignatius says, Aisha, if you would please follow me inside. Go back to the Maldonado residence. Damien.
I was not in the mob. Oh, I was. Why? What do you want me to do?
The light commands it, and you watch as Father Ignatius takes Aisha away from you.
Is Aisha gonna be fine? Okay.
She will be protected.
Can I have your word for that, please?
And you just hear the voice come into your head. I will protect the girl.
Okay. The light. I appreciate you. Your humble servant does as you demand. I'm going there immediately. By the way, we were talking about a murder. Not important. Okay, I'm just gonna skedaddle. Okay. Oh boy.
So you drive back to the Maldonado house.
Am I now in my darkest?
Not yet.
Phew. Okay. Oh.
Not yet.
Fuck.
You're real close though.
I'm punching the side of the car a little bit out of anger because I am. Mm-hmm. This is not what I signed up for.
By the way, so Vincent, really late. You and Dorian are kind of just like, you were chilling a little bit, just having simple conversation. You're about to go right to bed when you hear a.
So sorry. Let me go get that.
Yeah, not a problem.
You see Damien Crowley there.
Hi.
You came back.
Yeah, I had to go run some errands for my family, and now that that's done, I just wanted to come back, see how Eddie's doing.
Just hear Eddie come up from the hallway. Is that Damien?
Yeah, hi Eddie. Yeah. Sorry, now that I said, I have to go back.
And I'm gonna bring him in for a hug, welcoming him back. And as he's in the hug, I will end you. And then I just pull him back out. So good to see you. Please. I'm sure you had to get called away for something very important.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on. That was such a nice warm hug. Come here. I want to hug you again. Try me, bitch. All right. Yeah, let's go. Oh,
okay. Could you please both roll to shut each other down?
love to.
There's that two-faced Vince we know and love.
That is a 5. Again.
That's a 14.
So, you get a string on Damien, and also you can, give him a condition or take it forward.
This is to keep cool?
No, this is to shut him down.
This is supposed to shut you down.
Okay.
I'm going to. So you pull me in, and then you try and like push back away to like break the hug after you say that. One sec. I'm not scared of nothing. And I'm going to give you the condition nothing.
Ooh. I know that hurt, Damien. I'm calling you nothing.
Oh no, we're good. I'm already planning my next moves against you. Ooh, I could do that to the vampire. Oh.
So, but you see Eddie in the hallway just looking very expectantly at you, Damien.
And of course, I let my little brother spend the night with someone he enjoys being around.
Yeah,
monster.
Eddie, yeah. For some reason, your brother just called me nothing. Isn't he?
Damien, I'm
he a
so
silly
sorry.
One?
What a terrible host I am. Please, let me come. Why don't I grab you something to drink, something to eat? You look
it's all
like you've
right.
had quite a night.
It's all good, my friend.
Please,
There's nothing does not need to drink anything. There's nothing has plenty of things to drink.
Listen, the Maldonado hospitality, it simply won't allow me
clearly,
to.
all night
please.
you were absent from your brother's. You left your brother with a complete stranger all night. Clearly, your hospitality is the first thing on your mind.
Roll to keep it cool, Vince, because
13.
You can ask a question about the situation. Take a forward to it.
Do I roll something for that too?
No. You said enough.
I would have wanted to get a condition.
What's gonna get Eddie to like go along with what I want right now?
Which is
I want to get him alone in the kitchen with me.
Damien?
Like, I want him alone with him.
I mean, you could always do the same thing you did before.
Yeah, I know.
Or, I mean, the only thing that's going to make really Eddie go away is Damien coming with him.
How about this? I turn to my little brother and say, Eddie, can you please go grab him something to drink and eat? He looks like he's had quite a rough night. Wouldn't you agree?
No, it'll turn someone on.
Yeah.
And take a forward to that because, he enjoys Damien's company.
9.
Yeah, no, he's like, I can go get him
something.
something.
Eddie, I miss you on that. Wow,
and you just watch as like a big old smile creeps across Eddie's face as he says that, as Damien says he missed him. But you have Damien alone at the door with the door closed and him inside.
And then I stare you directly in the eyes. And I say, Damien, I need you. Let me see how I want to word this. Damien, you're gonna have a wonderful night comforting my brother. But you're gonna make it your life's goal to make sure that he realizes that I'm just trying to do what's best for him. And I'm going to hypnotize him, pull a string on that.
You don't have any strings on Vince, right, Damien?
Nope.
I know.
Not a 1.
He has 2.
I have 3 on you because I just gained 1, so I'm going to spend one of those 3.
Spend more? I mean, you could always
Wait,
spend.
Did you?
I'll spend,
did you roll?
I'll spend 2. I'm spending 2.
Get a +2
on you, and so I'm gonna roll with hot. That's an 11.
Damien, you feel this thought into your mind. It's like Father Ignatius coming to you, but in a soft and sweet way, just saying, Vincent's younger brother Eddie needs to know that Vincent cares for him.
I know Father Ignatius does not talk to me this way. Okay,
no,
sure.
It's so much nicer.
Father Ignatius does talk to you that way.
But not this Father Ignatius. So can I get uncanny voices to give the Dark Power a string to realize what this thing who's talking to me is?
I'm letting you know now that if you do this, you will be in your darkest self. He has 4 strings on you. The 5th is darkest self, baby.
I know, but I mean, I'm still doing the darkest self's bidding.
Let me stop you.
No, I'm not going to stop you. I just want to know this. Can I use the abilities while in my darkest self if it is in the name of what
Oh no,
the dark.
you can always give strings to the dark power. The dark power can refuse.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give a string to the darkest self.
Okay, what? So uncanny voices, read that for me, please.
And I want this to be like, oh, Father Ignatius, or sorry, the light. That's what we're calling it now. The light realizes something when trying to talk to me, and like,
So
that
please,
makes sense.
what are you asking? What is uncanny voices?
Uncanny voices. You can give the dark power a string in order to realize the secret about someone you're talking to. To the owner of that character will reveal one of their secret fears, secret desires, or secret strengths.
Vincent,
They choose which.
Mm-hmm.
if you would please.
So is this narratively Vincent saying it, or is it me, the player, revealing to the other player?
To player, revealing this.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it's basically like he's getting messages from on high that is telling him this.
Got it. So I, the player, am informing the other player, who then has now the character knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah. So Vincent can hypnotize people who don't have strings on him. So basically, who have no power over him or any sway about him. And for instance, when I do really well on people like I just did with you, they have to do exactly what I want and have no idea that something's wrong.
So you know that Vincent. So the dark power comes to you as you begin to shiver, Damien. The neediness, the withdrawal hits as you just feel like there's a barrier between you and the order, you and the light. As it just says, you are dealing with someone who can affect your mind, who can make you do what it wants, just as I can. Now, I want you to go to Eddie Maldonado.
Show him the old powers first to show him that he doesn't get to fuck with the light.
And you just feel this cold radiating up your spine. And you just begin to feel so lonely, so powerless. Tonight, little doggy, you are going to make Eddie Maldonado feel very comforted. And you're going to let Eddie Maldonado...
I'm gonna do that.
Shut
right
your
after
mouth.
But this is what I was talking about. If I could
your
use...
mouth. Let him know that Vincent loves him. And tomorrow morning, we are going to deal with that vampire. Sometimes you have to lose to win.
Oh, I'm sure Eddie knows that you love the little rascal. You don't even have... I don't even have to try to let him know that, but I'll do my best. Okay, now.
Appreciate that.
So yes.
And as he goes to leave,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm gonna pull a string on him and use inescapable and say, just 1 second. I don't know if we're done talking. So I may spend a string on someone to demand that they remain in your presence. If they still walk out on you, gain 2 strings on them.
What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, he is telling you to stay, and you feel this compulsion to do so, but if you don't, he will get more power over you. How do you want to proceed, Darkest Self?
And I now give the Darkest Self a string so I can use a ability.
Mm-hmm.
I look at you deep in the eyes, Damien, as I realize what you're doing.
Vincent.
Sorry, Vincent. And I give
Damien.
1 string to the dark power and cast and do... Yes, I do realize that I'm at 6.
No, it's fine. I just want to make it for the audience.
And I use another skin's ability. I do hex casting on you. And I... I make my... And I cast illusions on you as I make you see all sorts of horrific things to make you realize you don't get the fuck with Damien Mason Crowley, you insignificant, poor little, corrupt cop's little playboy. Oh, you had sex and got an STD? I have powers in my ability, you insignificant insect!
Would you do me a favor, Dorian, and read out hex casting for me?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can cast hexes, choose 2 that you know. To cast them, either expend a sympathetic token during a secret ritual,
Which you do not
or
have, so this is what
yeah.
you will
Or
be
gazing
doing.
into his eyes.
Yep, or gaze into his eye, meet the target's gaze and chant at them in tongues.
That's what you're doing.
There we go.
So
Yes.
you, instead of yelling at him and telling him about himself, you were just shimming him.
Oh yeah, I know. This was more inside
In your
my
That was a
mind.
Sanan. That
Okay.
was Sanan's.
Yeah, in your
Oh,
head is
okay.
what you're saying, but
In internal
Vincent, you just
monologue.
hear him just go, so why don't you roll with dark for me, Damien?
Ooh.
Do it.
That is an 11.
Please read out illusions for me.
Pick one: snakes and bugs, demonic visages, false prophecies, non-existent subtext. The hex sees the thing, that thing everywhere. You have no control over the exact images or manifestations. I want him to see the.
Oh no,
demonic...
you have no control.
Oh
I
right,
do.
okay.
Vincent. When Damien leaves after doing that and takes Eddie to his room, you just begin to see visions of Eddie dead out of the corner of your eye. And those visions stay with you the entire night. And on that note... Oh, good.
Did he technically? He didn't really stay to talk to me. So does that mean I get 2 strings on him for inescapable, or?
That is technically true. You did. Would you like to leave and let him get the 2 strings, or would you like to stay?
I want to.
You do whatever you want, baby.
I want to stay and watch him as he turns more, like as he sees these visions, and he probably will leave himself.
So while Damien's there
one
and
point.
finishes, you just see out of the corner of your eye, you see Eddie. You know he's in that kitchen, but out of the corner of your other eye, you just see Eddie dead, bloody on the floor, and you turn that way, and it's gone. And you look back, and Eddie's there, fine. He's coming back with drinks. Everything okay?
Enjoy tonight.
Oh, I will.
And I walk past him and kind of like bump into his shoulder so that so that I can like whisper to him without Eddie hearing, because this is the last night you're gonna be around him.
And Dorian,
We'll see about that.
you take Eddie into into his room. You doing anything
No,
tonight?
what?
Oh,
No.
Dorian, you noticed that. You definitely saw him using magic.
Okay.
So, Damien, do you do anything with Eddie tonight, or are you just going to go to sleep?
Oh, I do whatever little Eddie wants.
Why don't you read your sex move, please?
Oh yes. Oh, I definitely do that. Yeah, my sex move. It is. God damn it! I should have this more. I actually don't have it open. Wait.
It's okay.
Give him a string from my dark power.
So, the sex move of the Infernal is when you have sex with someone, the dark power loses a string on you and gains a string on them. So, again, the dark power is another string on Eddie. Just one now, because he spent one earlier.
So I'm at 5.
So, Dorian, you saw all of that happening, and it looks like it took from the way that Vincent looks.
Do I know any way to fix that off the top of my head, or is that a darkest?
Maybe in the
I mean, is
morning.
that a abyss?
You probably can
thing?
check in the morning. But,
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Vince, you gonna go to your room
So,
with those visions in your head?
Vincent,
Yeah.
Vincent, come here. Come here. I saw what he did.
What happened? What is going on?
He cast a spell on you. Whatever you were seeing or feeling, I don't know what it is. Just remember, it is not real. It is not real. Look at me. It is not real. Do you understand? All right.
Hold
I'm
me.
gonna try and see what I can do.
Roll to turn someone on, Vince.
I'll give him a hug.
Oh, okay. No, but roll to turn someone on, Vince.
All right.
And
Yeah.
Hey, when he says that hold me, that little hitch in his voice, and the fact that this beautiful, beautiful creature wants to be comforted by you, you have some options, friend.
All right.
You may obviously, Vince, you get a string on Dorian. Yep. You may either give yourself to Vince, promise something you think Vince wants, or act embarrassed and awkward. I mean, keep it feral.
just
I'm
asking you
gonna-
to hold me right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna promise. I'm gonna hold him. I'm gonna grab him, give him a big old hug, make sure I comfort him, and I'll be like, "Don't worry, I promise. We'll take care of this
I
problem,
mean, can I?
this Damien problem."
The couch is big enough for 2 people.
I mean,
I don't want to fuck. I just want to cuddle.
I understand. You could totally just like take him back to your room though, because I mean, your bed is probably more comfortable than the couch.
Sorry, in my head, Eddie and I have a bunk bed.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
I love it.
Like we don't have.
Separate
We have
rooms?
one room. Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
it. That's a 2-bedroom house. Cool. So yeah, you can totally go over to the couch.
Yeah.
In fact, it's a pull-out.
There we go.
And,
I would rather take being shot than whatever Vince is dealing with right now. I am glad to have died.
as you hold Vince, who like softly cries as he is assaulted by visions you do not know of what, but Vince, you just see Eddie in the corner of your eye dying in different ways, hung, shot, mutilated, torn inside out. It is awful.
And just like outside of himself, just I will do anything to keep you safe, Eddie.
You hear
Promise.
that? You hear that, Dorian?
Yeah, I lead him to the couch.
Mm-hmm. As we end tonight's episode. Whew.
I'm just over here having been shot. It's Gucci.
Today was a lot. Today,
Oh,
a lot
God.
of things happened. But
Oh.
join us next week as we start Tuesday morning at no school and things going horribly, horribly wrong for everyone.
Vince,
Yeah.
leave Finn alone.
Too late.
By the way, because I
Aw,
forgot
poor
to do
little
this last week,
Finn.
if everyone, we'll start with my lovely Sanan over here. If you just want to like plug yourself real fast, that wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Busy plugging Eddie.
Hello, everyone.
Please.
Oh, God. So, yeah.
Unacceptable. Trash.
Besides Plug and Eddie. Hello, everyone. My name is Sinan Azadibusha, normally an actor and producer in New York. I'm also do a bunch of TTRPG streaming games on the Dice Tyrants community. Mondays, there's a game that I DM, Savage Worlds of Darkness, and Tuesdays, I'm in the 8th and Steamworks, and Sundays tomorrow. No, wait, we don't have a game tomorrow. D&D, a game called Chronicles of Kind that we do. And yeah, that's me.
Lovely Sanctum Cosplays over there.
Hi guys, I'm Anna, better known, I guess, maybe, as Sanctum Cosplays. I do a bunch of cosplay stuff, except for now in COVID, I'm not, but that's beside the point. You can catch me and Beaz here on Thursdays on this channel in Edgelords and Murder Hobos, where I play arguably a better person. Arguably
Turning
a better
into.
person. She's turning into a better person. Yeah, so you can check us out on Thursdays. We also have a game on Tuesdays. And then, yeah, you can come back here on Saturdays for this shit show.
I mean, it's not a shit
Glorious
show.
shit
It's
show.
just a shit show.
Did you see the rolls that Vince and I did while we were trying to shoot each other? Did you witness those rolls?
Literally so many failed volatile rolls, guys. It
I
was
have
the-
no
Best gunfight
regrets. It gave
ever.
me hypnotic, so
I mean, that's true. He did get that. So
It gave me streaming.
my lovely GM down there, Robert the GM. Would you tell people about yourself?
hi, yes, I'm Robert the GM at Rob B Rolling on Twitter. This week you can find me on Tuesday GMing. I'll be running the first episode actually of Halcyon Days, a Star Wars actual play stream. That's on Tabletop Galaxy. That'll be at 7:30 CST, or 8 p.m. CST. Then the next night at 8 p.m. on my wonderful, beautiful friend Valdrina's channel, I'll be running Revenge of the Gith, which is my 5e campaign I GM'd. We're on season 3. Party is about to figure out why people are dying by having things come out of their head. And then I'll be back here this Saturday. Also, I am part of the Not Quite Heroes podcast. We're a 5e actual play podcast where I play a very anxious Tabaxi cleric who's an actually good person. It's very opposite to Vince here.
It's so strange to play good people.
Yeah, what is it like playing a good person?
And
it's really hard.
Lovely Beaz.
Big Beaz here, guys. I enjoy the hell out of this wonderful whatever the fuck this is turning into, because it is amazing.
It's only episode 2.
Yep, and like
And
Anna said,
died.
I am also
I've already
and I'm also Thursday nights right here, same channel. I play a Goliath cleric, Ordoth, who is going through some shit right now.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
He got a kiss out of the deal, so like I feel like it's fine.
It's true. He's also got some inner demons he's wrestling with right now. But yeah, that is it is almost as dramatic as tonight, but there's a lot more fighting, like D&D fighting.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah.
of course, I am the ever wonderful Bardy Time. You can catch me over here at Twitch at Bardy Time. I do solo streaming during the week, and every Saturday I'll be here for the next few weeks, probably about 10-ish weeks, 10 or more. We'll just see how it goes. Just bringing you this lovely show because I love Monsterhearts. I'm going to say it. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say I am the motherfucking best Master of Ceremonies at this game.
Yeah, you are.
Feel free to @ me on Twitter at Bardy Time and try and make a case for yourself to be better. I tell you, you're not going to win.
Dare you?
You won't. Yeah.
But with all of that said, thank you all so much for joining us. Know that you are most worthy of love. You are more than enough, and we can't wait to see you back here next Saturday. And
hopefully, sans technical difficulties.
Who knows? But just. Please forgive us, audience, because we have sinned.
We have sinned.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.